All right, let's make sure that everything's actually working. My bot hasn't woken up yet. Pudz bot! Chop, chop! Wake the fuck up! Pudz bot's having issues, guys. A little bit of an issue, but it's fine. That's fine. Hopefully it'll wake up soon. We'll find out. But how are you guys doing today? Yeah, today's game is gonna be interesting. It's funny though, because Hooked on You, a Dead by Daylight dating sim, isn't an available game that you can select on YouTube. So I had to pick Dead by Daylight. So that means that my game's gonna be, oh, there it is. Pudz bot's awake. Pudz bot's awake. There we go. All right. I'm gonna hate YouTube sometimes. Shows the stream is starting. Go say something and then sends me to another video. The fuck? It just yeets you? Just like, nope. Tension is who you think you should be. Relaxation is who you are. Wow. Pudz bot's just telling you to calm the fuck down. Sleepy bot finally woke up. Afternoon, yee! Hello, dude. Welcome in. Yeah. So if someone comes in and is like, "This isn't Dead by Daylight," we're gonna tell them, "Shush, shush." We don't have that kind of negative energy here. All right. We don't have that kind of negative energy. But yeah, I'm excited because we have. I don't know if we're gonna go after the Huntress or if we're gonna go after Spirit. Either or, I don't know. They're both pretty hot, so. Ask what Dead by Daylight is if they do. What's Dead by Daylight? What? None of you just good, okay? Just be like, what the fuck game is that? No, this is Hooked on You. Not some stupid ass, weeb ass game. Just like completely crush their dreams entirely. She's like, what? It's like when someone tries to stuff a religion down your throat, you just be like, what's that? I heard this one thing where someone said, if someone says, if you follow Jesus Christ, bring up your Instagram and be like, oh, I can't find that account. I think they made a multiplayer game based off this dating sim. Like, I heard they made like a spin-off where it's like you do something with like machines or something. Something like that. There's some weird spin-off with it. The multiplayer game sucks though. Absolutely no dating elements. 0 out of 10 would not play again. This is by the same people, yeah, who made the KFC dating sim. Also, I'll be behind data. But data? Oh, you have you're on data. Got it. I was like, wait, what? You're on mobile data. That's what it is. So you get the lag. The lag. You're not up into the same time sphere as us. All right. Ba-da-bam! Again, music's a fucking bop, as always. Oh, good shit though. Good shit though. Yeah, no, so I have high expectations for this game, guys. High expectations. And if I get anything less, I will be disappointed. Yeah, see, there's Huntress. I don't know who that is, but that's also someone who can date. We can date 4 people. And then there's Spirit. Why is there a death count? It should be a bonk count. Is that what I need to turn into? Bonk count? How many? No, that's not fair! I'm gonna make too many lewd jokes! There shouldn't be a bonk count! I'm just... no bonk count. So, Pudz, how is our gremlin leader? I'm fine. I'm stressed. Like, this move is like... It's getting to me, guys. This move is getting to me, like, seriously. I'm so tired. I'm so ready for it to be over. I'm packing up my stream setup tonight and tomorrow. So literally when stream is done, I'm gonna go get something to eat, and then I'm gonna have no computer set up for the next few days. My sister-in-law is coming on Sunday night to help us finish up the last bits, and then Tuesday we're packing up the truck, and then boom, yeah, we're headed out. There are deaths in this game, Kel. Not gonna say how. Wait, there's deaths? Play this game as seriously as possible. Yes, super serious, super serious. Thank you for the head pats. I appreciate it. We're gonna be super, super serious. Super serious, guys. We're gonna be super serious, all right? We're gonna be super serious. Super serious. Can't believe after this, Pudz will never stream again. Never! This last stream! Not streams! Toggle hoodie is off for the season. No toggle hoodie for you. I actually don't know if we're gonna be able to do stream again this December, so I might not see you guys until next year. No loot jokes, what a way to go. Wow, I know, right? All right, new file, let's do this. Before we get started, what should we call you? My name is Pudz. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, what is it? We might have a stream the week of the last week of December, but I don't know. It might depend on if I get my stream setups back up again. Who knows? You wake up on the beach soaking wet. Salt water stinging the inside of your throat as if you nearly drowned. What game is this? Is it point and click adventure? It is a visual novel. So, not quite a point and click adventure. You don't actually move around. You select places to go, and whatnot. But yeah, it's like you date people and you get to select. I don't know how to explain a visual novel. My brain. But also, hi Edward, welcome in. It's 100% Dead by Daylight. 100%. Human Huntress, Spirit, Wrath, and the Trapper is what the sections. Got it. Damn, soaking wet already. I know, right? What a pristine start off. Water falls from your mouth as you open it to gasp for air. You have no memory of how you got here. In fact, you can only remember your own name, but not where you came from or a single fact about your life. Novel date? Yes. So, what is a good description, defining of a not graphic novel or not graphic novel? Define a visual novel. Is a form of digital semi-interactive fiction. Visual novels are often associated with and used in the medium of video games, but not always labeled as such. What the fuck does that mean? They're static character models and locations, and while they might have some anime cutscenes, these are typically short, if present at all. Yeah, so basically it's a novel with pictures, pretty pictures. And you get to date people. You'll see how it goes. What you do know is that despite the outrageous beauty of the landscape around you, you feel incredibly sick to your stomach. Wow, really went down the wrong pipe, huh? You need a minute, or can I go on? Oh, is that a narrator fucking talking to me? Because I can give you a minute. We've got plenty of time, endless time, really. An eternity, if you catch my drift. Oh, we're dead. We're dead. Oh, cool. All right. We're good. It's a puzzle game. Nice. I think kind of. Whoa, not now, Ocean. Ocean's talking to me? Whoa, not now, Ocean. Sorry, Pudz. May I continue? Please go on. Okay, then. As I was... As I was saying, You look down at your feet, ankle deep in the crystal blue water of the newly arrived wave. As the water recedes back into the ocean, it reveals a grotesque discovery. Oh, Nani the fuck? A decomposing face stares up at you from beneath the sand. All you can do is vomit. A stream of dark bile, bugs, worms, and other ick. Questions race through your mind. Where are you? How did you get here? Who was behind this incredibly charming and well-spoken voice in your head? However, answers don't come easy. Your mind is completely blank. What will you do? Dig up that face, close your eyes, or run. We're gonna dig up that face, please. You Pudz, Cal, I swear to fucking God, I'll put you in timeout. You brush the sand away from the half-buried human head embedded in the ground before you. Oh. There is no body, just his head. As you pick it up, flakes of skin fall to the ground. The jaws fall open, revealing a gold coin sitting on the rotting tongue of his poor dead soul. Get your hands dirty, I see. I liked that. You're a take charge type. Oh, I'm getting kind of kinky. You examine the gold coin briefly, happily distracted from what has otherwise been an extremely confusing morning. The sun beats down on you, drying your clothes. What is that goddamn noise? Jesus Christ. You check your pockets, but they're empty. Plenty of room for a gold coin, suppose, so you deposit it. Why, that's a nice coin you got there. What if you were to spend it right now? No thanks. Look, I'm gonna level with you here. That coin you found, it's mine. I dropped it yesterday and I've been looking all over for it. Dropped it into a dead person's mouth? Could you just give it back? No. Psh, be that way then. Your mind doesn't have a chance to linger any longer on your current situation as you feel something soft bump into your foot. It's Wilson! When you look down, you find a volleyball sitting in the sand there next to you. You stare down, frozen. Voice calls out from behind you. Well, what kind of voice should we give the huntress? Well, what kind of... God, I hate these sound effects. Stop it. Stop it. What voice are we giving the huntress? I'm gonna go for, like, tomboy. No, we're not giving her Divine's voice. Bad Kel. We're gonna go tomboyish. Tomboy. All right. Little help, please. You turn around, and when you see what's waiting for you, your jaw just about hits the ground. Does it? Look at that. Look at that. That is not a divine voice. Also, Huntress is supposed to be childlike in nature from our... That's a divine voice right there. That spirit is a divine voice. I don't know what to do for the other ones. Because the Huntress is the only one that I actually know the background story for. She's the only one that I actually know her origin story as a character. Hi, Pudz and Hot Damn, I know, right? We getting started. 4 gorgeous monsters stand halfway between you and a well-tended volleyball court. Each of them oozes with undead energy, a magic aura reaching out and penetrating you via your eyes. Emphasis on the via your eyes. But hi, Goodell, welcome in. This is amazing. This is a game we're playing today. Your heart begins to race. Curiosity, fear, desire. You can't help but stare at these oh God, I smacked my mic. These casually dressed, let's call them killers? I don't know. Try not to be judgmental, but that's just the energy they put out there. So many competing feelings rush through your mind at once that you are completely paralyzed. Which one's Trapper? Wait, which one's Trapper? The Skullface one or the blue shorts? I don't know which one's Trapper. But you said Wrath and the Trap. I think this one's Trapper, isn't it? On the far right. I have to look up which one's Trapper. The skull face one? Okay. All right. I got this. My throat is gonna hurt so bad after today. Hello? There's a weird... Oh God, really? One line? God damn it, I was getting ready for this! There are weird days, and then there's this. All you can do is look down at the ball and back up at the monstrous lineup of, well, literal monsters. Sexy-ass monsters, though. What do you do? Say no thanks. Say nothing, do nothing. Toss it back. You bend down and grab the ball. It's warm from sitting in the sand on this beautiful day. Let me know if the music is too loud, guys. I did turn it up a little bit. You bend down and grab the ball. It's warm from sitting in the sand, blah, 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 yeah. When you give the ball a toss, it arches beautifully through the air and lands right into Huntress's hands. Not that, stranger. Huntress's muscles ripple as she grips it in her hand. You look her up and down and consider what it might be like to be held tightly in those strong arms. Warm, perhaps, maybe a little sweaty, but that's okay. It's natural. God damn it. I hate it. Try hard much? Blah. They're speaking directly to you, but you still can't bring yourself to reply. You're entranced. When you snap out of it, you realize that everyone's gone back to the volleyball cart. Wait, are you calling me a tryhard, or are you calling Huntress a tryhard? Alone again, you look across the beach at these strange residents who casually bat a volleyball back and forth, happily ignoring your intrusion onto their private beach. Should you be frightened, worried, excited? I did refer to them as killers, not to give too much away. But at the same time, damn, they are looking very appealing in their own way, and nobody so much as lifted a blood-soaked finger in your direction. Don't be scared, Pudz. You were made for this. Well, geez, the spooky ocean voice says not to be scared. I'm sure it's all going to work out well. With no good reason not to, you decide to head over and see what happens next. It seems like you've derailed the volleyball game just by showing up. You derailed the game just by showing up, nitwit. But I guess you're also a nitwit. Look, it's best just to go with what Trapper says when he says it. That's a policy I hold for pretty much anyone who seems to have fresh blood on their hands. Like the woman on the left side, the Huntress, the one with the bunny mask. Yeah, this is Spirit. Huntress was the one on the left side. Hey, don't worry about it. It's all just a game. Existence, that is. Besides, you seem a lot more interesting than a silly game. I hate the voice that I picked for Huntress. I need to pick a better voice. Bunny, hello, welcome in. All right, let me think. Thinking tomboy, I'm thinking excited, I'm thinking innocence, I'm thinking... I keep going back to like my pro tag voice, it feels like. Besides, you seem a lot more interesting than a silly game. Silly game. What's your deal? What brings you here? You mean they're here to do more than distract from my total domination? That was wrath. That sign means he was done with the game too. Either that or he saw a butterfly or something. Look, I don't care why this slack-jawed moron is here. I just want to know, can I kill them or not? You know you can't. At least, not yet. Oh yeah, not yet. No killing me, please. I would appreciate it. Oh no, I only see boobas. Only booba, lots of booba. Hey, Pudz, you might want to, say something. Actually, never mind. There'll be plenty of time for that soon enough. Right now, this group has some questions for you. But be warned, answer quickly and answer well. Oh, shit, I'm on a time limit. This is a timed quiz, and it will be very important later. Very important. Or not important in any way whatsoever. Probably that one I can't remember. How attractive would you say you are? Not at all. I've never thought of myself as attractive. Whoa, watch it. That's bullshit. You're beautiful. You hear me? Aw, thank you, game. That's bullshit. And if you could have any superpower, what would it be? Invisibility. Always invincibility. Invincibility? Same. Though sometimes I think I already am. What's your best subject in school? It was math. Probably math. It's the only thing that makes sense when you think about it. What's your favorite animal? Cat. Definitely a cat. What? Why is everyone looking at me? You think just because I'm the typical cute goth girl, I have some specific love for all things cats, and more specifically, black cats? Well, I do, but you can all go to hell anyway. What's your favorite color? 3-day-old corpse? That's not a color. I'm gonna go blue, because blue is my second favorite color. All the tits. Bunny mom can kill me anytime. But blue. Blue isn't good for productivity. It makes people want to be lazy. What's your dream job? Astronaut, not working at all. If we get to do what we really want, why work at all? Yeah. If what you want to do is work. It takes a lot of courage to break free from society's expectations to climb the ladder. Or only she could spin laziness into some kind of grand crusade. These damn millennials. Oh, shut up, Trapper. Best flavor of ice cream? Horse flesh. Best flavor? I feel like in my old age I've liked vanilla better, but I like strawberry the most. Vanilla, fine. My favorite flavor is pain. Same here. Wraith is just like, nah, mine is vanilla swirled with pain. I think mint chip is the greatest flavor ever conceived myself, but enough about ice cream. Am I right? I have eggnog ice cream in my refrigerator and it is delicious. Hold on a second, this reminds me. I am right, always. It's a lesson you should learn before we go too much further. Do what I say if you want to survive. Pick mint chip. We're teaching lessons now, narrator. You rascal. Kill or be killed is the rule on this island, even for faceless voices. Tell me, what's the best flavor of ice cream? Horseflesh. Best flavor is horseflesh. You got a reading comprehension problem? I just told you mint chip was where it's at. You almost brought yourself a game over there, buddy. That's right. I can end your life whenever I want to. I'm in control. Don't you forget it. If I say you like mint chip, you like mint chip. Now try again. Tell me, what's the best flavor of ice cream? Chocolate. Chocolate. You'll also know about this, about me, dude, is I'm stubborn as fuck. Keep thinking of a line from another person's vid. The Trapper says, I voted for the hookers as the name of the killer group. Wait, what? Oh wait, are you talking about someone else's playthrough of Hooked on You? Don't give me any spoilers of the game though. I don't like mint chocolate. I like chocolate chip, but I don't like mint flavors at all. Best flavor is chocolate. You got a reading comprehension problem. I told you, mint chocolate. Oh my god, is he? He's gonna make me. Yeah, I have to like mint chocolate chip. God damn it. Best flavor is mint chip. So obedient. I was not. I literally picked every other option before the one that I had to do. I think you're gonna do just fine. Anywho, now that they know so much about you, I'm sure the group wants you to start getting to know them. Pudz is a mint chip hater. I can't believe it. I am a mint hater. I don't like mint. I can't stand peppermint, spearmint, just mint in general. I just can't do mint. That flavor is just nope. Even like when I had to go to like the dentist, they would have it in my file never to give me mint. Tea. I'm Trapper. I pretty much run things around here. I'm the smartest, richest, strongest person on this whole island. I don't like losers. If you want to know what a loser is, say hello to Wrath. I'm Wrath. Nothing like everyone else. I like nice people and loathe big dumb idiots. Hey, what's up? I'm Spirit. I don't like most things. I don't really hate most things either. It's not worth my time. But the things I do hate, I really hate, you know? Based on my personal observations, life is nothing but suffering, and society is a carefully calculated lie to keep everyone subservient to those in power. It's best to choose just to not take part. Jeez, it's like she was downright murdered by society. She hates it so much. I love her. Oh wait, no, oh no, wait, I'm remembering Spirit's story now, and that's like almost exactly what happened. I don't remember what Spirit's story is. It was carry mints with me. Yeah, I can't do it. Mint's so gross. Pudz clicked the mint. That means like, I do not, no! Deny the mint. Hey, I'm Huntress. Don't let these bummers get you down. There's lots of fun to be had on this island, along with lots of love. Yeah, there it is, if you know what I mean. Grow up. Grow a body. Oh God, I can't do Trapper's voice. I have to change Trapper's voice because that hurts my throat so bad. Goth Girl's got the right spirit. I've explained this 1,000 times. I'm dead, but I'm not a literal ghost. I just create a trail of fog. I'm not made of it. Whatever, fog body. That's not nice. He's not nice. You love it. Only sometimes. Wow, they're flirting with each other. My nose is all clogged up again. I don't understand it. Ow. Not hooked. It's so in a Dead by Daylight video? Wolf, you lost me on that. Only sometimes. Ew, really? That's disgusting. That's why she likes it. Don't speak to me. I also hate it. Stop speaking and oh God, going back and forth to these voices is difficult. I'm not used to this. Oh, this is gonna take a minute. Stop speaking entirely, actually. For the first time, I agree with Wrath. Let's move on, otherwise they'll do this all day. Besides, if I know this crew, and I do, they'll want to show off soon enough. If we're done playing, let's do something else instead. Wow, for once I actually agree with the meathead. I say we go to my yacht. It's the massive boat docked nearby. I'll give everyone a taste of true luxury and power. Wrath rolled his eyes. Don't mind him, he just hates fun and happiness. No, I hate the endless, desperate, soul-crushing pursuit of wealth. The way it's flaunted needlessly, and the cruelty engineered. What about hanging out by the pool? I find the water calming, simple, beautiful. Hey, what about a volleyball game? We can exercise and have some fun as a group. Are you all serious? There's a perfectly good lounge to chill out right here. I'm tired, and besides, I hate being in the sun. Where do you want to go? I want to... This was yacht. This is volleyball game. This is... Shit. Which one was spirits? I'm fairly sure it's this one. Is it this one? Fuck. Which one was spirits? I'm already fucking up. The lounge? With the Wait, okay, so it's this one. Are you sure that wasn't Wrath's one? I thought Wrath was talking about the lounge. Yeah, because I thought Wrath mentioned the lounge, not Spirit. I'm confused. I'm confused. Wrath is the pool one? There is no pool one. You mean the beach? It is the far left. Okay, all right. It'd be great to relax for a second at the lounge. Okay, yeah, okay, thank you guys. To kick up your feet, look out over the ocean, and relax on your own terms. Who would want anything else? Dry, comfortable, cooling, enjoying a cool drink on a hot day. It's the best. I mean, what kind of fool, what kind of monster, what kind of mask-wearing psychopath would finally be granted a break from the constant grind of chasing and fighting to get ahead, and then choose to exert themselves in, quite frankly, any way whatsoever? Why am I the only one who gets it? It's time to stop living by their rules. I won't do any of it any longer. Okay, I need to look up what Spirit's story is. Hold on. Dead by Daylight Spirit. Rin. Is this okay? All right, hold on. There we go. So the spirit is Rin Yamaoka. She's a phase walker. Personal perks. Okay, lore. All right. Rin was the only child. She was raised in a traditional house. So she was raised in a very high influential family. Her mother got ill that year and the bills started piling up. Rin worked part-time in a futile attempt to help lighten the load. Her father faced a debt that grew without end. He started working double shifts in hopes of obtaining a promotion. That's when he started losing sleep. A dark whisper would keep him awake all night, reminding him of his hopeless situation. Exhausted, he started to lose grasp of reality, fighting to deny what the voice whispered at night. DVD lore reading is not what I expected today. His quest was, he begged for a bonus in advance, a time off, anything. His request was denied. Company launched a defective product line that cost them dearly. Someone had been held accountable and Ren's father paid the bill. He was fired. She rushed in. Oh! So her mom was cut up. And then she was attacked. Her dad attacked her. I'm zooming through this. This gets very graphic. So her dad ended up killing the entire family, and then she ended up killing her dad, and it ended up killing her. Okay, so that makes sense. So her family. Okay. What is DVD all about, though? I don't even know how to describe that. Basically, there's a fog, which is this entity that takes over people and people of tragic pasts and whatnot, and then they become killers. So the Huntress is pretty hot. Huntress's story, I remember that she was raised in the woods in isolation, and then the guardian that she had that was raising her died when she was like little. So she was living in the woods all by herself since she was like a tiny girl. And then she loved hunting, but she got bored of the hunts in her area, and she found that humans were the next kind of best kind of hunt. Dating, as you can clearly see from the game. Dead by Daylight is like, yeah, all about just darkness of people and everything. So this will pop up here in a bit, but real talk, Smash a patch on each of them. Oddly though, I could see chat update. I'll probably hop off and see the VOD later tonight. Happy holidays and enjoy Gravy! You take care, all right, Wolf. probably smash Huntress, Wrath, and Spirit. I'd probably pass on Trapper. One, big muscle type is just not my type in general. Also, he seems like a fucking meathead, which does not seem attractive at all to me. The other three, top tier, would fuck all of them. Like, hands down, would smash the other three. Like, not even, no qualms. All right. Yeah, we should probably give her a second to calm down. Ow. Claudette? Who the fuck are these people? Hold on. Just for one moment. This is Dwight and Claudette, our activities coordinators. They're also the cooks, waiters, bartenders, janitors, and every other job. They're the only help remaining on this island. This place we call Murderer's Island. Cue dramatic musical flourish. Why am I here? Oh my god, there was musical flourish. None of the others survived. Survived the interview process, I mean. Hence why we shall heretofore refer to them as survivors with a capital S. These two have worked here a long time, so very long. I don't actually know how long it's been. Sorry. Anyway, I should probably let Dwight and Claudette do their mandated jobs. They sure look happy, but they're vibrating with a nervous energy that is starting to give me the creeps. We will now escort the group to the venue of your choosing. However, in the future, we recommend waiting for us to present you with your options whenever possible, and don't just run off to various activities unsupervised. Oh, that was Claudette talking. We don't have much autonomy around here. The least you could do is allow us to do our job. The most you could do is help us get off this Dwight! Yes, pardon me. Please follow us. Hey, narrator? Yeah, something I can help you with? Those two. Claudette and Dwight. Did they just start to mention something about wanting to escape? Is escape an option? Should I be trying to escape? Escape? Them? Oh, no. I think you're mistaken. It seems like Dwight was asking for help to, quote, get off this island, though. Oh, right, yeah, that's true. Yeah, he was. But he just meant that he wants to get to the other vacation island getaway, a couple miles south of here. Has much fancier accommodations than this island. It's one of those big corporate outfits, quite exclusive, where all the famous celebrities hang out. Very luxurious. Doesn't quite have the charm that this island has, though. Trust me, you wouldn't want to go there. With all that money comes a lot of restrictions. This is where you belong. Now, off you go. It's time for an activity. On this island, your decisions matter. Mostly. When I agree with them. Not like that other island. I think most people are not attracted to bodybuilder-looking type people. I mean, it's not commonly spoke about. I've known people who have been heavily attracted to that. Like, that's their top tier. Or I've known people who it hasn't been a put off. But, like, it's just very commonly not... Okay, so... It's not a first attracted towards me, but I'm also, like... I have a very particular aesthetic that I like. If he was smart as fuck, like, if the Trapper had the personality of Wrath, I would probably... Or Wraith. If Trapper had the personality of Wraith, I'd probably be attracted with him and he'd be on that. It's the fact that he's a meathead personality type that is just a huge turnoff for me. The fact that he's like muscular is like but the fact that he's a meathead type character is one of the reasons why I'm like, no. Why would there be a DVD? It's a fan game. It's a fan game. It's not an official game. It's a fan game. Just like there's the fan KFC KFC dating sim. It's not an official part of the story or anything. Also, Wraith is kind of relatable. Wraith is relatable, yeah. I feel like the spirit is the most relatable for me. Just fucking fuck everything. This is all right, we go. So what will it be? Off we go. Yeah. Finally, freedom from the preposterous freedom from the preposterous premise that the four of us would engage in some sort of thrilling 2-on-2 volleyball match. Spirit looks at you from beneath her gigantic sun hat. She takes a conspiratorial tone. I don't know whose idea volleyball was in the first place, but I hate them. I try to feign a sprained ankle, but everybody already knows that I technically float above the ground, so nobody believed I was even putting any pressure on my joints in the first place. And then I tried to annoy everyone by not giving a crap, and when that didn't work, I tried whining. When that didn't work, I threatened to kill every single person on this island, but it turns out that I'm not the first to toss those kind of threats around on this island. So, thanks, I guess, for getting it called off. Are we threatening to end each other again? Now it's Dwight who takes on a conspiratorial tone. His eyes shift as he slips into a loud whisper. Please, just make it quick. You guys are fine. Is what you'll be saying when we get behind this bar to make you those drinks of your dreams. What am I watching? We're playing Hooked on You. We're playing a dating sim of playing the monsters from Dead by Daylight. Spirit 2 for a year ago, me would have felt was Spirit relatable. Spirit, yeah. She's Spirit using big words to scare Pudz. That's exactly what's happening. Okay. Hilarious, right? Why? Right. So, what will you be having? Ooh. Vodka soda. I'll take a vodka soda. Coming right up. Really takes me back home, you know? Vodka is a very special drink to me. Warms the blood up on a cold night in the woods. On occasion, I would, how do you say, bump into the occasional soldier while hiking through the motherland, across the motherland. They always had a nip of vodka tucked away in a special little silver package in a special little hidden pocket. But no one hides from me. A bit basic to be drinking vodka on a tropical island, no? And you're mixing it with soda? Really? Spirit, I'm sorry. I'm a basic bitch, alright? What can you... Shut up. Being passionate about being passionlessness is so lustier. It's also my thing, and you're making it look bad. That's too straight. What the fuck? Since we're fulfilled your request, it's time for you to return the favor. I should have known there was a catch. Icebreaker time! I swear, had I known they'd pulled this kind of a faux enthusiastic community building crap, I'd have suggested we attempted to walk to the lowest point of the ocean before I ever set foot near this bar. You don't think it'd be kind of fun? A little fun? Never mind, I hate it. This sucks, but it could be fine. Or whatever you say. Has anyone seen my hat? I've literally never seen him in a hat. If we must make small talk, I'm at least picking a topic before we end up being focused to do some lame improv game. God, what is with... This is one sentence! This is one sentence! Fucking use punctuation, please! I made hundreds for the axe throwing, yes. Hello, Crit, welcome in. Yo, this is a serial soldier killer, exactly. I was like, didn't know Huntress was Russian. I think she was in the mountains in Russian. I don't remember. Run-on sentences, yeah, they're fucking horrible. Dude, this is bad. Fucking use punctuation. Punctuation is a thing. You can use it. God damn. I'm at least picking a topic before we end up being forced to do some lame improv game that nerds learn at some non-sports after-school events activities that I definitely never did because I'm no nerd. Methinks Perhaps a certain someone doth protest too much. Sitting here on this beautiful sunny afternoon. Wow, okay. Warm sand beneath the cool fog beneath my severed feet. The topic I choose is books, novels, comics, fiction, or none. Reading is the only real escape from the inescapable horror of life. The escape into your own mind. A groan rolls through the crowd. Not a lot of readers here, I'd imagine, based on that response. They were much more enthusiastic about drinking. Considering the situation we're in, it seems an appropriate time to ask you, Pudz, what's your desert island book? The one you'd bring with you if you were, well, on an island like this. Oh, and it has to be classic horror, for reasons that should be obvious. She means because that this is an island of horror villains, and also those books are all in the public domain. Nothing too modern. Humanity has been really gotten soft these past 100 years. So what's your favorite? Ooh, Dracula, Frankenstein, or Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Ooh, let's see. Like, I was here for suffering and said there's somebody hot on the screen. We're suffering by being in love. That's what it is, an event is. The spirit talks, the more relatable she comes for me. And she's amazing. She's top tier. All right. I'll be honest. I haven't read any of these. I want to. I haven't read any of these. I'm definitely a books person. I'd probably go with Frankenstein just because it's technically the first ever recorded science fiction novel. Also, the fucking author is top tier. I actually didn't, wow, calling me out, all right. No, this is bad. We should have read the book. She's not gonna be happy with us. I didn't actually read it, but I like the three movie versions of Frankenstein. They've all been pretty good. Great. Frankenstein was a good answer. You know, you can lie to make yourself look smarter. They're killers, not mind readers. Oh, and Wraith is happy, all right. Ooh, that's a good one. Seeking knowledge, but finding only death. Yeah, been there. I can't say that my experiments have been as successful, but, well, fingers crossed. And fire, don't even get me started. Experiments? Crap. Not again. I swear, every excuse you give him, it's this talk about... Shut up. Did you just tell me to shut up? Sorry. Take it from me. This one likes to think he's the scientist, but he's actually the monster. Can't I be a little bit of both? Like I said, I haven't actually read it. That sounds smart enough that I'd be willing to believe that it's the true meaning of the story. Enough about these old... Wow, showing a lot of like there, Huntress. Enough of these old stories that belong to somebody else. I think it's time to make up some new stories of our own. Before you know what's going on, Huntress is waving an empty vodka bottle in the air, a devilish twinkle in her half-mask covered eye. Might I suggest something a little naughty? Let's all get in a circle and spin this bad boy. When did the trickster pop up? Hello, hi. You are not a dateable option. But hi. My favorite book is her. Her as in these ones? As in the Huntress? Or are you talking about as a book named Huntress? Or a book named Her? God damn it. Great idea. Trickster. Isn't it a bit late to introduce a new character? I thought I was the one who gets to make the rules, so I'm not sure who I'm asking. But I wasn't ready for this. Well, hello! And who is this new fan in the waiting? I do remember when Trickster came out in the story. Beat it, Hack! I don't know, what's the harm in inviting one more person to join the circle for our game? Oh, I can't stay. I'm just saying it's a great idea, while also teasing the secret Trickster ending. Okay, apparently you can date Trickster. I've got much better things to do than hang out here. I'm famous. Toodaloo. The rules are simple. First you spin, then you spit. Oh, that's it, gross. Let's be clear, this ain't a peep show. We're here to have a good time, but in a classy way. All makeouts will happen out of view of the public eye, real romantic-like. Yes, romance is the goal. Well, so we'll all be waiting here in complete silence, trying to listen in and use our imaginations while you make out on the other side of the bar, but not watching. Like adults, romantic, well-adjusted adults. Pudz, you're up. You grip the bottle in your hand and put your fate in the hands of the empty bottle gods. Minigame consists of 2 parts. On top, a pointer which rotates in the clockwise direction. On the bottom, a target that you're going to be pointing at. This here upcoming minigame is a special minigame, perfect for the less coordinated because there's no winning or losing. Well, not technically. Wherever the pointer stops, that's your result. I suppose if it doesn't stop where you want it to, that's a bit like losing, but no one has to know if you don't tell them. Okay, ready to play? Or would you like me to repeat that? I am good. Ready? Away we go! Trickster is the most hated killer in Dead by Daylight. Really? He has no counterplay. Oh. I guess because, yeah, usually you can't run, you can't take cover. There's absolutely no room to escape his attacks. Wow, that sounds a little bit too OP. A little bit too OP on that. As everyone's trickster god, Purple Loki. Do want to remark the fact that Spirit said humanity has gotten too sensitive on the past 100 years. Motherfucker, the kids on IT do forbidden things. Oh, on it. I mean, Stephen King is just on a whole other level. We don't count Stephen King in this generation. Like, he's his own thing. He's his own thing. Who's the trickster and why is he cute? He is cute. Dude, the trickster story though, trickster lore is pretty interesting. I remember diving into that when he first got released as a killer. Away we go. We'll spin the bottle and see who's gonna smooch. Oh no. Oh, ah, fuck! Damn it. You got Trapper, you two are meant to be. Psych, you actually have to spin multiple times to get your real result. Oh thank God. First to get to 3 times is your true match. That's how we play hardcore spin the bottle here on this island. Now get your spin on. God damn it! No! Okay, alright. We got Spirit. No, Spirit again. Fuck! No! No! The one person that I said I was not attracted to. The one person! Oh. The one. Oh, God damn it. Just this morning, you were waking up on a strange beach, surrounded by strangers with murderous intent. Now you're looking across a beach towel at Trapper, lust in his eyes, sweat glistening on his skin. Your heart races. You can feel your pulse pounding in your ears. Trapper takes you by the hand, and you sit face to face at a private section of the bar. He begins to reach for you, putting his hands on your shoulders. You're sweating, but not from but not in the sexy way he is. You're sweating in the gross way you'd sweat at the interview for a job you're not even remotely qualified for. You don't know what to do. You try and lock lips. If you try and lock lips in this state, you might gross him out so completely that he'll never be able to look at you romantically again. Trapper, you, we. Save it, it's not happening. What the fuck? What the fuck? The fuck? Don't cry. I know, to get this close to a living god and then feel the sting of his rejection, it must hurt bad. But don't take it personally. Well, do, but use it to make yourself stronger. Not because I don't want to, it's because you haven't earned it yet. You might later. For now, it can't be that easy. Sure, maybe with one of the others, they're weak, sad, lonely. Not me. I don't need this. It's mine to give or to withhold. I don't like him! You really dodged a bullet. That means you'll have a chance to present yourself in a bit more flattering of a light later, assuming you survive. Not ashamed to tell you that I think you're cute. I would make out with you so hard your heart would cave in. I wanted to, and I do, but I still won't. Tell anyone I told you this and you die. They die, and then I have you all revived and kill you again. If anyone asks, I was the best you ever had, which I might just be another time. A catfish trapper to prove him wrong. Put the bear trap on your seat. He fucking would, though. I hate to break up such a passionate moment that we only assume was passionate because we never spy on you constantly while you stay on this island. Thank you for the head pads. But dinner is being served right away, and we must insist that you enjoy us. We wouldn't want anyone dying of starvation when there are so many more interesting things to die from. God damn it. Seems like the next activity is mealtime? How quaint. You were expecting what? Capture the flag? Don't you know how complicated it is to run a game like that? Much more so than sitting and talking. You arrive at the cookout area to find an assortment of picnic tables scattered around. What were you expecting? Some kind of grand hall with a huge banquet table? This ain't some prestigious fantasy epic like you'd find on cable. Dwight and Claudette usher you to your seat, but there's a very limited seating directly around you. And oh great, terrific. It seems that everybody wants to sit next to you. Even better is that they don't want to sit next to certain other people either. To start, no one wants to sit next to Trapper. For good reason. Meanwhile, Heath refuses to sit next to Wraith or Trickster. Okay. Oh yeah, Trickster is here. Surprised? Yeah, well, they don't call him Expectedster? I'm sorry. Even I get nervous around crowds of killers. And my whole shit gets a little flustered. Hey there. You're looking good, Pudz. Real good. And we literally can't let Huntress and Trapper sit next together. No, seriously. Their arms are too big. They can't fit at the table if they sit side by side. Look at this. We can't even fit everyone on the screen at the same time. You probably think it was an error, but it's not. It was completely intentional. Let that be a lesson to you. Every error you think you see is a choice. Got that? Okay. Dwight and Claudette are directing traffic. You sit on one side, the rest of them will sit opposite of you. Huntress and Trapper can sit at the ends with their enormous sexy arms. Now that everyone is seated, we can begin dinner. Wait, I don't get to pick where I get to sit? What the fuck? Tonight's meal was prepared slowly and carefully with both love and hate for the 12 hours over a spit. We hope you all enjoy. We really, really hope you do. Hey, you actually didn't tell us what you're serving. What are we eating? It's meat, seasoned with a specific number of special herbs and spices that we simply can't indulge. My favorites. Meat is good. Meat is murder. Which, you know, considering what you've been up to. Who are you to get judging now? I'm just sharing facts. And you need to murder something to eat its meat. So that's like, technically true. Technically true is the best kind of true. Okay, enough yapping, let's eat. Hey Pudz, you thinking what I'm thinking? It's gonna be a person on that spit, right? Or several parts of overlapping people, perhaps. My fucking cat is gonna be at the door, clawing at it because he's a little bitch baby and doesn't like to be in the office. Fucking bento. Goddamn cat. Trickster looks like the Google image search for fuckboy. Look, boys, see? Trickster. That's fucking funny. He literally is, though. He literally is, though. Trickster is like this ex-K-pop star who got like such a huge ego that he started killing people for it to become famous and whatnot. Real piece of shit. Real piece of shit. I haven't seen many pigs wearing palm tree button-down prints, you know? When you look closely at the spit, you spot what definitely appears to be scraps of fabric sandwiched between some layers of meat. I think I might be sick. Is there something else to eat? This took 12 hours. Is it one of you guys? Is it one of the employees? Because the print, what, yeah? And we do literally everything on this island. Actually, there's one thing you're not doing today. You're not carving up this delectable meal. Wow, he's right for a change, because I am with my broad axe. That sounded kinky. It's a perfect tool for easily chopping anything in twain. First, who says twain? Sometimes I swear it's like we're all from completely different historical eras. Second, I'll handle this with my cleaver. Fast, powerful, and clean. At least it's clean where the meat is cooked, no blood. Ugh, you two and your ridiculous bicep wielding contest. Enough. Grow up. Obviously, my gorgeous katana is the only option. Obs. The hell it is! Oh, I'll show you both my katana and send you to actual hell if you'd like. Please stop, please. I hate when we fight, or talk, or even when we look at each other in the eye. I can do it. I had the skull of Azeroth. Skull of Azeroth. Great. Instead of slicing it up, you can club it to a second death. Hey, Pudz, I know this isn't what you want to eat, but hurry up and volunteer to carve up dinner. Felix? Poor Felix? Otherwise, this will go on for hours. No hyperbole. I'm doing Trapper's voice. Once they argue over who had the most effective weapon for 72 hours straight. And it doesn't matter which one does it. When they're done, they will take even longer cleaning their weapons, all while explaining the value of maintaining your tools. Despite being a bunch of cold-blooded killers, for some reason they're always terrified of tetanus? Hey, why don't you let me carve up dinner? Splendid idea! We'd hate for it to get cold. He hated it when it got cold. Here's a machete, freshly sharpened. A minigame consists of 2 parts. Yeah. Sometimes the target is immediately visible. Sometimes it's hidden until the pointer arrives. What? Press the spacebar to stop the pointer while over the target to win. Fail to land on the target and you will lose. To achieve a perfect success, land on the start of the target and not the end. Okay, ready to play? What would you like me to repeat that? Oh, fuck. Okay, ready? Away we go. Slice. Oh, I do need to use the... Perfect! Oh, God. Oh. Perfect! All right, and... Perfect. Ah, not bad. This is really fast. Haha, perfect. Hey, look at you. That was pretty good. I'd like to see what you could do with a less clumsy weapon. Yeah, I said it. Machetes are dumb. Dinner is served. For real. We got bonuses with Spirit. Yeah. Puzz Gaming. I'm actually really good at those timing games. Those are like my #1 favorite at like an arcade. The sounds, especially coming from the masked killers while they eat, which involves lifting their masks and shoving food up behind them, are nasty. Spirit, meanwhile, doesn't even eat. She's the only one who seems to be really embracing being dead. They're all dead, right? This is obviously hell. I mean, come on. We're still trying to be mysterious here. You think mystery comes easy? Claudette and Dwight aren't the only ones who's been working their asses off to make this night perfect. Well, at least they're lifting their masks. This is only 99% as disgusting as it could be, and they just try to mash stuff through there. Spirit, why aren't you hungry? The two best things about being dead is not having to eat. That's only one thing. Think about it, Pudz. Number 2 is no number 2. One less thing to think about in the afterlife. This is a fair point. This is a fair point. She's got a fair point. Also, hi, Para. Welcome in. You never have to worry about going to the bathroom ever again. That is good stuff. Even if I wanted to eat, I have no idea what would actually flow. You might have noticed, but I'm mostly just a bunch of dismembered body parts floating in a spectral form. Do you see how deep this cut on my abdomen is? I don't think my digestive tract connects anymore. Between the food and the behavior of the group, this might be the worst meal in history. I mean, I guess she does have number 1 though, because she does drink alcohol, but it might just go right through her. I don't know. But even worse is that they're staring at you. You're not eating. They don't like that. They are all very disappointed in me. I think they want an explanation why. What do you tell them? Look at that seagull! Woo! Look at that seagull! Wow, yeah! Wow, have you ever seen a seagull that big? I haven't. That's incredible. Anyway, what were we talking about? Lame misdirect. Yeah, she's right, Putz. Pretty lame. Own who you are. Never compromise. I tried, alright? I tried, alright? You can complete her from... You can complete her from... I know the English language. You can complete her from her dismemberment. Wow, okay, I struggled so hard with that. Punza end up... no, I'm not gonna end up dating Trapper. Shut the fuck up. Don't fucking... I swear to God. Didn't you wash up on this island with no memory of who you are and how you got here? Yes, you did. Poor thing. You have no idea the last time you ate a real meal, and you've been standing in the sun. But the seagull... Uh-oh, he just made a lot of good points. I swear, you're beginning to feel lightheaded. It waved at me. You may need to eat to survive here. Either that or someone poisoned you. No, wait, you haven't eaten, so you can't be poisoned. Whatever the answer, you're clearly about to pass out. Oh, hey, it's me again. Your friend, mentor, and guide. Narrator to the narrator. The ocean. Not sure how I feel about the characterization, but I'll allow it. I brought you here, and I might be the only one who can help you now. The only one thing you must do to survive. You have to figure out why you're really here. No one can tell you, not unless you follow the right path, or at least a right path. There's too many of those to count. Hopefully you pick at least one of them. Because there are even more wrong paths. Many of them lead to your demise. Others lead to something even worse. Starting scenes over and over, having to fast forward back to where you were. Am I right? Yeah, sure. Sabrina, hello. Long time no see. Welcome in. How you doing? How you been? How's your holidays going? For this place holds many secrets, even from itself. But the one that truly matters can only be learned if you answer the most important question. Why are you here? Why are you here? Answer that and you'll learn the truth. The ultimate truth. Vague and mysterious. I gotta give it to this ocean character. That's some quality early game storytelling. Hold on, I'm back. One more piece of advice. You've made many choices by now. Some of them I liked, some of them I did not. It is in your best interest to make more choices that I like. How am I to know what she likes? 42, it's the meaning of life. Lights. Pineapple, hello, welcome in. Nah, you're fine. You guys are able to arrive when you can and arrive and depart when you can. Skylander, hello, welcome in. Wow, we are just getting like boom, people coming in. But hi guys, how are you doing? Welcome to the chaos. We're dating monsters. It's grand. You wake up to find Wraith holding your body limp, gingerly pouring cool water into your mouth. Now that you're finally alone, Wraith looks at you eagerly. I don't care if the seagull actually waved at you, but I understand the feeling of looking at you from so far away and wanting to reach out. It's a very stoic face. But did it wave at you? Yes. I swear it. Wraith nods the nod of someone who just realized that Pudz is a liar. God damn it! He's disappointed in you. I'm disappointed in you. And you know deep down you're disappointed in you also, more so than usual. This game is not taking my bullshit and I don't like it. I said the meaning of light, not meaning of lies. When did you hear that? I said it's the meaning of light. Fucking misquote me. Do not misquote me. 9 hours overtime, but I'm done for the week. Damn, let the weekend begin. Go. I wonder if they'll ever add the Death Slinger. He can actually be an actual Death Slinger. Now I have to look up what the Death Slinger was. Oh, God, I did not fucking say lies. Are you making fun of my speech impediment? I swear to God. Death Slinger DVD. Crit. I'm questioning your tastes. Questioning your tastes. Oh no. Oh no. No, no. I'm looking at these pictures of him. Oh, is that what it is? You made Death Slinger? That's why? Getting called out by a dating set. That's exactly what's fucking happening. I'm sorry, Wraith. Oh boy, looked like he's about to monologue. Now you've done it. How do I say this? It's just, honesty is important to me. I've been burned too many times. Oh, he's crying. Oh, I made him cry. Something about the word burned makes Wraith look away, far away, eyes brimming with tears, and yet at the same time, dead. I understand. Wraith looks back at you with those sad eyes, wanting so badly to believe you. He looks down at the ground. I have something very important to tell you. It's about something very special to me. It's not something I tell everyone, but you know how important honesty is to me. I can't expect that from you if I'm not honest in return. Oh great, I bet he's got crabs. It's about my special bell. I did not say Hold on. You win this round. You win this round. You win this round, all right? You win this round! Fucking fuckers. Making fun of me. Shut up! I have an issue with words! Motherfucker. All right. What? Yeah, that was my reaction, narrator. Oh, it's an actual bell. Oh, it's an actual bell. It belonged to my father. He gave it to me before he and my mother, well, they had to go away. If I was ever in danger, I was supposed to ring this bell. It didn't really work, but it's all I have of my family with me. Wow, Wraith, thank you for telling me. Here, hold it. Whoa, Wraith just gave you his bell? Sound the alarms! What are you gonna do with this thing? Hold the bell delicately. You caress the bell, running your fingers over its rusty... Is that dried blood? Why are you touching this thing? Thank you for sharing this important part of yourself. You hand the bell back. Wraith is looking out wistfully at the ocean. The ocean is beautiful. It's not real. None of this is. Wraith looks at you more intensely than ever. I don't know if you're ready to hear the truth. Just as things are really heating up, you hear a flurry of footsteps behind you, and you quickly spin around, ready to fend off whatever new dangers popped up on this strange island. Only find that it's Dwight and Claudette sprinting across the beach, clipboards in hand, which they're waving in the air above their heads. It's very important that we stick to the itinerary and attend to each event as scheduled. Please stick for the cute. Playing sick for the cute flirt points was not part of the evening's activity. That's strictly slotted in for the after camp story day. I need to slow down. Should have rung the bell. Dude was hot. I mean, no, because it's his delicate memory. I gotta be delicate with it. I promise they'll animify Deathslinger. I could see how he could look like Kishibe? I haven't seen Chainsaw Man. I don't know who Kishibe is. Kishibe. Let me Google that. Kishibe. Yeah. I guess people consider that the true daddy type. I could see that. What do we win? Nothing. That para one Pudz. Let's not get into that now. The point is, booyah. Fucker. Where Pudz gets called out by almost everybody, ends up dating Trapper. Bunny, I swear to God. I swear to God. I don't, that's the only one that I do not want to date. So how's our Lynx doing tonight? I am not a Lynx. I'm fine. I'm tired, man. I'm tired. I said this earlier, but like, this fucking move is getting to me. This is the last stream for like 2 weeks, by the way, guys. There's no streams next week because I am gonna be moving to Washington. That's great. Pudz knows that they like Trapper demons. I do not. I'm nothing. I'm an abyss. I'm a fog. I'm nothingness. All right. That's strictly slotted in for after camp. Oh yeah, all right. Plain sick? No, no time for excuses. Well, there is, but that's scheduled for after what comes after the flirting. Wait, there is, but that's scheduled for after what comes after the flirting. Go, 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 go. God, there's so many fucking things. Once everyone has gathered at the fire pit, Dwight and Claudette quickly make an announcement. We're not going to blame anyone in particular, but someone, and we're not going to say who, so don't worry, you, hasn't been sticking to the schedule. That means we're behind on time for evening activities. We'll only have time for one person to share their special spooky nighttime story. Just one story, but story time is my favorite activity. This is a narrative-heavy experience. You're telling us that only one person gets to share? How will we decide who? Oh, great. We have to decide as a group. That never goes well. Who did this? Step up now. I swear I won't be angry. Merely chop your head clean off. No fuss, no muss. Voice trembling, you realize this is probably it for you, but you embrace your fate. Sorry, everyone. I think they're talking about me. To be honest, I still don't understand how this whole schedule thing works. I guess I lost track of time while I was passed out. Been there before. Even though it's taking some pressure off of me, which is an absolute dream come true, is it really fair to pick on the newbie? Seriously, has anything ever happened on schedule, even once? Damn it, Donald! If you try to flex that authority gimmick one more time, so help me, I'll snap your head off so quickly and I'll drown you in his blood, Cynthia. Bust a muster back on. You two know I love to hack, slash, and slice. Who the fuck are you talking about? What? Who? Was there a specific reason for Washington as opposed to somewhere else? Because I have family there. I talked about it a little bit in the Discord, but yeah, I have family members in the neighboring cities and everything. I have 3 sibling-in-laws up there, as well as like that's where I go every winter. When I'm like, oh yeah, I'm going up to go visit family. I'm going to that town to go visit family. And so in the town that I live in right now, here in Oregon, I only have my mom here. And as amazing as my mother is, Raz and I's disabilities have gotten worse. Our health has gotten a lot worse. So we need more of a support system around us. And that's why we're moving closer to our family so that we can get more support for our disabilities and everything. And, you know, hopefully to make our lives a little bit easier and more manageable. And we're very lucky that we have family that can help us. But yeah, that's it. That's the reason why. Also, the city that I live in is quite dangerous. It's not safe. So we wanted to move out of here anyway. And so, yeah, we're moving up north. That's gonna be great. But you can still run so fast you could travel time. Can I run back in time before I started my channel and regret everything? What am I supposed to do with all this free time now? You know what you should do? You should go back to my channel and you hit the full stream playlist and just watch all my VODs again and give me that watch time. No, but seriously, like, real talk for a second, guys. You guys going back and watching my VODs, just sitting through, even if you have it playing on in the background, immensely helps. Like, there is literally a playlist of all my streams. Hit play, set it up in the background, walk away. Go play video games, do something else or whatnot. Ooh. It helps the channel immensely. Not have too much work, not enough time. God damn it. God damn it, Pineapple! It's important to have a support system. Yeah, exactly. And yeah, we need a support system. It takes a village to help us, and we're not getting that down here. So, but yeah, it's gonna be great. I'm excited for it. I'm exhausted, but no, it'll be fine. It will be fine. I could do that. Your voice is comfy. Thank you. You're so sweet. Even though when I'm yelling, I mean, I'm cursing up a storm. I'm so sorry. Could watch VODs while playing video games. Can always chill out to your voice. Ah, you guys! Y'all are fucking making me flustered. I see, and I'm like, I'm one of those type of VTubers, and I'm like, no, my voice is horrible. I'm gonna turn it on tomorrow before work. You guys are so sweet. Thank you. That makes me so happy. My cheeks are so red right now, especially when yelling. My voice is super calming. Especially when I'm cursing up a storm, my voice is just like, boom, super calm. Like, I'm gonna fall asleep to that shit. Low way. Oh, thank you guys. Seriously, my face, I'm smiling so hard right now. That makes me very happy. I'm very, very, very fucking grateful, guys. I'm gonna miss you guys next week. Fuck. I'm gonna go through stream withdrawal. It puts me to sleep every night, so take that as you will. I will take that fucking win. Thank you very much. I will take that win, Pineapple. It is my win. Or is that me waking up at 4 a.m.? I am, who knows? It could be the pure exhaustion, dude. It could be the pure exhaustion. All right. We all know you love to kill. It's almost all you talk about. Nobody name any names. Who knows any names? Not us. I denounce my name. Who's Donald? Who's Dwight? Who even know? Are these survivors? They're survivors! As in, they're players in the game! They're literal people you can play as! There's the killers, and then there's the survivors, and guys, oh fuck, I made my nose too big, god damn it. Hold on. They literally called them the survivors earlier, and me like a dumbass did not put it together. I'm okay. Anyway, Dwight and Claudette are the first two characters you can play as in DHD. Okay. I'm sorry to the Dead by Daylight players who are watching me be a dumbass. I turned on the promotion, but I think it was for the oh, you turned on the promotion. I mean, balance the pay and workload, dude. When power went out, did I miss the sex? There's a sex scene? Are you an only child? I am not. I am the youngest of 5. I am the youngest of 5. I have 4 older siblings. I have 1 sister and 3 brothers. So yeah, no, Raz is the same. Raz is the middle of 5 siblings. So he has 2 older sisters and then 2 younger brothers. Oh, now their name is now Nobody. But we still gotta get started on the story time. So, Pudz, who do you think you should go? Ah, damn it, that's a name. Please pick somebody quickly so this tropical vacation doesn't turn into a bloodbath. I want to hear Spirit. I choose you, Spirits. Whoa. This entire experience is being carefully crafted to avoid an IP infringement lawsuit. Let's be careful with the catchphrase. Will ya? Really? You want to hear from me? Spirit huffs and dramatically rolls her eyes as she gets to her feet in front of the campfire. Don't let her talk you out of it. She's great with ghost stories. I don't know where she gets it, but she comes up with the scariest stuff. Seriously disturbing, even to me. And I literally pulled the guy's skull and spine out once with my bare hands. Talk about bullshit stories. If everyone else is going to chit-chat, I guess I can just sit down. And Huntress' eyes go red behind her mask, and both Trapper and Wraith take their seat. They know when it's worth fighting and when it's not. That is meant yeah. No way, let's go youngest of 5 represent, yeah. My oldest, the oldest of 5, she's 14 years older than me. So there's a 14, 13 year difference, and then a 6 and 5 year difference between my 2 older brothers. So yeah, I'm the baby. I'm the baby. Can you tell from my spoiled personality? I'm the baby. I don't think that the artist assistant would have been a good fit for me. Artist assistant. That's an interesting promotion. I mean, yeah. Yeah, I mean, like if it's a lateral promotion, or it's an actual promotion that you want, that's a difference. My oldest sibling's the 9-year difference, yeah. It's definitely weird having a huge gap between siblings. Ah, my nose is getting all congested. I didn't take any anti-allergy medication. Well, I hate to break it to you, but tonight's story isn't scary. It's a romance. Too late now, though. I was selected, so I'm going to tell my story. I call it The Prisoner's Kiss. You notice that Huntress and Wraith are both sharing a giant tub of popcorn, Nobody offered you popcorn. It was a dark summer night. Warm rain seeped from the sky like blood from an old wound. Detective Hota, a celebrated investigator and renowned hostage negotiator, was called to a scene of a strange occurrence, unlike anything she had ever seen before. When she arrived, the scene was chaotic. Crowds had begun to gather. A dozen other officers were doing everything they could to keep curious onlookers away. But how could anyone resist wanting to know more? For there, in the middle of a busy market, had appeared a giant box. Strange, alien in its appearance, and massive in size. No one knew how it got there. Was it delivered? Built on site? In such a busy area, how could something like this just appear? A mystery. It was as if conjured by magic. But this was no illusion. The huge box was very real, and someone was trapped inside. Spirit pauses her story to look from face to face of each audience member. She has no expression, but you feel her vibrating with energy. She's in her element. "Help me!" cried someone inside the box. It was a man? My bad. "Help me!" cried someone inside the box. It was a man. Terrified, trapped, imprisoned, his voice trembling. By now, it was as if every detective in the city was there, looking the strange structure up and down, inspecting it on every side. It didn't make sense. There were no doors, no windows, no fasteners or seams. It was completely solid and much too heavy to be moved by hand. Solid, that is, except for a single small slit, just enough to see the bloodshot eyes of the prisoner trapped inside. "I don't know what happened. I woke up and here I was. I'm so scared. Please help me," cried the man, as if pleading for his life. No stranger to tense situations, Detective Hota comforted the man. She used her training to calm him and buy time for the other investigators. However, time did not bring clarity, only anxiety, as the night dragged on with no progress opening the box. And as the night grew longer, the seeping rain puddled on the ground. The man inside grew more desperate, more sad and lonely, more pathetic and in need of help. But Detective Hota was no help at all. Powerless to save him, guilt began to weigh on her like it had never had before. "Don't let me die in here," the man begged. "Don't let me die alone." "Stay calm," instructed Detective Hota. "You're not alone. I'm here. Hell, half the town is here. We're all in this together. We won't let this be the end of your story." Looking through the narrowest of passageways, Detective Hota watched her own reflection in the tear-filled eyes of this strange, sad prisoner. Together they both wept in silence at the hopelessness of this moment. "Promise?" asked the man. "Promise that I'm not alone?" "Yes," she promised, "I do." A simple pledge. She felt an instant connection like she had never felt before. Not to her family, not to her friends, not to any of the other hostages she had worked so hard to free before. And so when the man's eyes closed and backed away, it didn't scare Detective Hota, for she knew he would return, and he did, pressing his lips up against the narrow slit in this horrible puzzle box, repeating his question again, steam flowing from his mouth as he asked, "Promise? Promise that I'm not alone?" "Yes," she promised, "I do," pressing her palms against the cold outside of the box without truly knowing why. Detective Hota leaned forward and placed her own lips up against the opening, letting her breath creep into this strange structure, allowing her warm lips to fall on the man's. It was a gentle kiss, a moment of compassion. She could feel in this brief contact the beating of her heart, pulsing blood through every inch of her body, matched beat for beat in this soft touch. "Thank you," said the man, no trace of fear remaining in his voice, and he backed away into the darkness, disappearing in a single moment of eerie calmness. "Get back!" yelled an officer, suddenly thrusting himself between Detective Hota and the box, breaking a silence that would have been felled by a cacophony of whirling gears and clicking latches, a symphony of mechanical activity happening all at once. Something had triggered, as if an unseen lever pulled and the side of the box began to slide open. Detective Hota gripped her flashlight tightly and pulled forward into the foggy interior of the giant box. Her feet splashed in the puddled rainwater, her heart racing as she swept her light from side to side. And that's when her eyes landed on the man, or at least landed on what should have been him. There in the corner of the box was a pile of pieces, like parts of a doll almost pulled apart, or perhaps that's just how Detective Hota had to think of him in that moment to survive. A collection of segments, limbs, pieces disconnected from one another, cleanly severed and placed into a neat little pile. And atop that pile a head, cold, pale, eyes open, lips an icy blue. Spirit stares at the fire, her own expression left lifeless, her lips blue, tears fall from her chin and soak into the sand at her feet. You're blown away by the story, and it's safe to say you're not alone. Everyone else is looking into the fire or up at the sky, anywhere but at Spirit. It was you who chose her, who initiated the harrowing tale. So sad, so creepy, so sensual. She really went into great detail when it came to describing that kiss. Too much detail, and now no one is sure to act. Dwight and Claudette are staring daggers at you. You have to do something. That was good! For a spooky story? Damn, that was actually really fucking good. Did we smooch any spooky friends yet? No. Not yet, unfortunately, just in the stories that they tell. Also, hi, Adea. Ow. Go from sales lead sales to assistant of artist. It's felt lateral, but included a pay raise and would have pulled me out of sales entirely. That's fair. I mean, do you enjoy sales? Yeah. I went out for a drink. Did I miss anything? Yes, Bunny, you did! I was really invested in the story. Same, though! I got really into reading that. Like, I couldn't even do Spirit's voice anymore. I was just fucking reading it for fun. That was really good. I do. Okay, then it's good that you're sticking in sales. That's a really good option for you, then. Yeah, don't go, even if it's for a pay raise, don't go for a promotion or whatever if it's not, you know, what you really want to do. Burp. This game was supposed to be a lighthearted romp. Please, I said do something. Stand up and try to start one of those slow claps. Fucking hug her. You stand in without saying anything, approach Spirit, reaching your arms around her for a hug. Her robe hovering in the air begins to wrap itself around you and squeeze you into her. It's kind of like being hugged back, but also like being tied up. Certainly not what you expected. Instinctually, you pull yourself away, but it's an awkward moment and you nearly fell over into the fire. Spirit says nothing and floats away without so much as a goodbye. You, meanwhile, realize everyone had just watched this truly strange interaction from the corner of their eyes. This game just wants to make me look like an asshole every time. There is no right answer. It's always going to make me seem like a dick. That's its purpose. But I could get 10k more a year. 10k extra a year is really nice. But is it worth your sanity? That is a huge thing. Purpose! Purpose! On that note, everyone decides it's time to take a break and split up for a little bit so they can all have a moment alone before bed. Everyone leaves and you're alone by the fire. The only thing you hear is the ocean slowly lapping against the shore. This is nice. A true moment of peace and tranquility that lasts for all of 7 seconds because Trickster shows up and he's wearing his latest song. Hey baby, you look lonely. Mind if I join you? He doesn't wait for an answer. I know you've been hearing from these guppies all day, but I want you to hear something from a big fish like me. Something special those in charge of this island don't want you to hear. I am the ultimate catch on this island. The only lobster in an ocean of sardines. No one can give you what I can. You just have to find me. Come find me, baby. Trickster leaves. You're a bit confused about what to make of this cryptic clues, but you aren't going to get any time to yourself to think about them just yet. Spirit approaches you. To not look like an asshole, Day Trapper, shut the fuck up, buddy. We're going after my waifu! You know, I was watching you while I told my story. I could tell it was having an effect on you. This fog that follows me around, I could feel you breathing heavily, taking me in. Yeah? Could you know? If my model could blush, I would. You and I are both absolutely flabbergasted at this piece of information. Legit, you learn something new every day, even when you're a god, I mean narrator. You're doing it again, right now. You need to calm down. You should come to the hot tub with me. Dripping in hot tubs with the spirit. You've come a long way in a single day. I'm not saying you shouldn't follow her, an offer like that. Just don't forget our little talk. I will not. I will make sure to wear the protection. You and your storyteller friends slip into the water. It's just the right temperature for an evening dip. Plus, if some jealous shark comes along and manages to jump from the ocean into the pool, you're also pretty sure your killer companion could handle it. I just want to be totally clear. Even though that story bore some similarities to my life, it was not about me in any way, shape, or form. Not symbolically, not metaphorically, not any other ickly. I believe you completely. Sure, you were cut into pieces in your life, and so was the person in the story. A perfectly normal coincidence. Sure, you're on this island, trapped, one might say, in a most puzzling place. Also, a complete regular coincidence. And sure, his lips are blue. Your lips are blue. Really? You call this blue? Searching for answers, hoping to find revenge. Okay, so the similarities stop there. I guess coincidences. Sorry, the coincidences. Get through this through your head, whoever you are. Samurai blood runs through my veins, or well, maybe it has I know the word. Coagulated. I hate it. Hi, Piranha. A jealous shark part sounded like foreshadowing. Shattering. Dipping into hot tub with a spirit sounds a bit like necro. It's we're both dead. Oh God. See, this is what happens when I can't say words. Entire chat is just like, this is how you fucking pronounce it. Not copulated. Coagulated. No, not congealed. Coagulated. It means solidified. Or maybe it has coagulated by now. No need to sweat the details. Regardless, I'm a descendant of noble warriors. Thousands of years of training with bladed weapons precede my entrance into this world. Do you know how many swords that is? A lot. You gotta figure that with that many sharp edges, a person is bound to get disconnected from a body part here or there. And the truth is, I wouldn't typically share this, so don't go babbling about it. I dreamt that story, like watching a movie in my sleep, when I was just a little girl, years before my father sunk his blade into my skin. I've never been able to shake it. That's a very adult story for a child to dream. Do you believe me? Yeah, of course. I know we just met, but yes, I do believe you. The way you told that story, it clearly came from someplace deep. Fool! Who taught you to trust a stranger? You're going to get hurt if you don't learn to take better care of yourself. Again! This game is out to fucking just get me! Oh god, what? Copulating? No, guys! Now you got me wondering, do I believe you if you believe her or not? And if I know everything, please, because trust me, I do know everything. Don't I already know the answer to my own question about if I believe your answer to Spirit's question? Whoa. Ocean air got me tripping. Sorry, I didn't mean to distract us both. What's important is that a certain corpsey cutie floating in a cloud of mist, magical mist, might still be waiting for you to say the right thing and free her from her puzzle box. If you believe that she is the, damn it, got me going again. Unfortunately, before you can follow this conundrum to what will surely be a mind-numbing cycle of new questions, you find a certain someone standing before you with a fresh towel ready to dry you off. Sorry, kids, but it's time for bed. Maybe the youngest one here, but I'm no kid. I do, however, love being wrapped up in a fresh, clean towel. My mother used to help me wash my hair when I was young. She'd comb out all the tangles and tie a ribbon around it before sending me on my way. I miss her. You watch as Spirit stares off into the distance, her hand gripping into a tight fist. She doesn't notice you're watching her at first. When she catches you looking, she turns away, roughly grabs a towel from Dwight, and then pushes him and Claudette aside as she floats off. Ouch. Pudz too kind. How am I too kind? I'm not kind. I'm mean. I'm mean. I'm a mean person. Coffee granulated. Clogged, congealed. Ow. Too much mucus. You head over to the campfire. The heat is comforting on this chilly night. Looking into the crackling embers, you think about Spirit's story and about the prisoner in the puzzle box. If you manage to escape this place, will you leave with your life? Will you live with your life? Or has it already been taken from you and it's just a matter of time until you make a gruesome discovery? Before you can dwell too much on your fate, Claudette and Dwight a wife. They're now familiar creepy smiles stretching from ear to ear. It's a bit menacing to see a smile like that lit by firelight. This is a little bit eerie for my taste. We must apologize for the accommodations. We weren't prepared for another guest, but we're going to make you comfortable or die trying. They hand over a pillow and blanket and welcome you to snuggle up by the fire. Perhaps some music will put you at ease? Just try to keep the volume to a minimum. Our other guests aren't the type you'll want to rob of their beauty sleep. Repeat the instructions? What? But there was no instructions. My pleasure. Oh, mini games. Mini games. All right. No, I'm ready. I didn't know I was playing a mini game. As you relax and look into the fire, the radio begins to fuzz and flicker. You examine it and decide that you might try to adjust the dial and fix it. Oh. 96 noise.
Let's talk about our community. For us, it means two major things. First of all, the community is you out there. It's you and everybody else either playing the game or talking about the game or creating content relating to the game or being inspired by the game to write music or to make outfits. It's everybody that's part of what makes Dead by Daylight this amazingly rich and passionate environment. It means groups of people who interact on every single possible social platform in person. It means people who play together. It's even the people who play by themselves and never talk to anybody. Uh, so it's important for us to be able to break it down and figure out exactly who is part of the community and how do we listen to them? How do we get close enough that we can actually hear what makes them happy, what makes them excited,
They put a
what
lot of effort into
worries them,
this.
all of this. We need to know about that. So the other part of community for us is the community team. It's our team that we built. Obviously, this was a very small thing.
What is
4
this?
years ago, it was pretty much just Dave and Ash and I talking to you live and trying to sift through every single forums, which we couldn't do, to today where we
Is
have
this
a team
actually
of,
the Dead
I
by
think, over
Daylight
than 50
developer?
people internally, some people sitting at their desks in the office, some people sitting at their desks all around the world in different countries to represent the different, pools of people around the world. And then we have, people who are half-time and people who are doing this out of the goodness of their heart. We have people that are part of the mods team,
This is weird.
the
Okay.
community management team. It's a big, big, big machine because for you, community might mean you and your friends and the people you play with.
Turn it off. No matter how many things you listen to, you still can't sleep. Oh yeah, that was interesting. Weird. So can you waifu the Eldritch God? No, we can only waifu killers, unfortunately. Guada and wait a wave. Also, I'm getting tea just spilled all over me. It's not great. No matter how many times you listen to You Still Can't Sleep, you decide to ask one more of the killers to spend a little more time with you until you were sleepier. Would you like to summon to your side as you lay by the fire? Spirit, duh. Oh my god. That was a big one. Tea juice, yes. Well, I mean, it's the ginseng tea. Pudz, the t-shirt, the t-shirt tuber? I'm a t-shirt tuber? I didn't know that was a thing. Spirit, are you around? I was wondering if I could get a little company. Spirit tells you her secret for falling asleep while she's feeling restless. I like listening to flute music, dab on some essential oils, and steam my pores. Really? What? Even the dead like to relax. I don't really have any of those things around. Ah, she bestowed me a comb. Spirit reaches out and presents you with a unique item. It's a small comb carved from bamboo. I guess you could hold on to this. It was a gift from my mother. I will want it back though, and if you lose it, well, you'll get revenge on me if it's the last thing I do. I love my yanderes. You finally start to feel sleepy, except maybe this isn't really a sleepy feeling. Maybe you're paralyzed. You try to keep your eyes open, but you can't. Darkness overtakes you. The dark voice from earlier speaks to you again. It shouldn't still be as spooky, but now you've had a whole day of strange voices in your head, but this one is still undeniably odd. Human. The human body is made up of 60% water. Did you know that? Of course you did. Everyone knows that. Even amnesiac video game protagonists. Well, guess what? Drink as much as you'd like. You'll never get to 100%. You hear me? Don't think I don't see what you're up to. I will get to 100% one day. Excuse you? The dead can't eat, but they could still deal with pores. You awake suddenly to see someone looming over you. Trapper is sitting beside you, sketching a portrait. Ah, you're awake. I saw you with Spirit right before bedtime. You should know, they're not what they seem. Not like me, who was obviously completely honest and trustworthy. I was out checking to make sure you weren't sleeping near one of my, actually, never mind. Just be careful where you sit. But since I'm here, I'd like to share two things with you. 1, I do not take rejection well. 2, the first thing is very important to remember. Were you drawing me? Trapper doesn't answer. You aren't drawing stink lines radiating out from me, are you? Still nothing from Trapper. Look, I'm not an easy guy to get along with, but I'm an easy guy to spend time with. That will make sense if you choose to spend time with me tomorrow. The rest of this scum live like rats. They wouldn't know a good time if I bit them on the ass. I mean, not literally. Point is, if you select me, you're in for a day of luxury, extravagance, and fun. And yes, I said fun. And if I don't pick you, remember what I said earlier, or it might be the last thing you ever forget. But hey, you look tired. Get some rest, sleep. Maybe even sleep well if you can. Try not to roll over to the about 15 feet to your left. Finally alone, for real this time, maybe. You drift off to sleep again. Hopefully you're not poisoned. We're gonna die, aren't we? Wait a second. Where are we? This isn't... Oh, jeez, it is. It's one of those reality show confession rooms where all the contestants directly talk to the camera. I think today's going really well. There are some of my first interactions with someone who isn't a parent that didn't end in bloodshed or untimely perishing in my Russian cottage. So I'm counting today as a win no matter what happens. What do I think of the newcomer? Do I have to say? Oh, I do. Attractive, mysterious. I really don't know that many other words since I was raised by my mom in the woods until she was skewered by an elk and I had to wash her entrails off my sarafan. That being said, the other 3 should make sure to be on their guard. I don't know who this newcomer will want to spend time with tomorrow, but I, for one, will not let my guard down easily. Who knows about the others? Wraith, I think, knows more than he's letting on about this place, but he's a hard nut to crack. Meanwhile, Spirit is just screaming all the time. Major buzzkill. And Trapper, ugh. Where do I even begin with Trapper? He's buff, sure, but daddy issues much? Sheesh. Look, I don't need anyone. I'm perfectly fine on my own since my mother died. I eat a fine diet of raw deer, bear, a human, and I'm fit as a fiddle. That being said, something about this newcomer makes me think that I might be missing out on some huge part of this thing called life. Fuck this dude. This is weird. I don't care enough to kill this person, but if anyone else wants to, I don't care enough to stop them. Might have to just kill Dwight to feel anything again. Today was fun. I don't want to get ahead of myself or, invest in something that might hurt me, so I don't know. Maybe we'll just see how it goes. Or maybe they'll realize I'm not the one for them. They seem pretty smart, so that's probably what'll happen. I gotta learn to go easier on myself. Who could love me when I can't love myself? I know that everyone thinks of me as a beautiful, cold-blooded monster. Can't help it. Circulation just isn't my thing. I don't choose to be cold. This cute hat and robe, okay, those are choices for sure. If someone were to come around and capture my heart, at least that beats being stabbed in it. Besides, if I'm gonna get bloody revenge on a society that has used me and thrown me away, maybe it wouldn't hurt to have a little help. I love Spirit! Let's take over the world together, Spirit! Yeah. I feel like we're gonna die. Huntress is pretty nice. I feel like Huntress is like perfect waifu material, but I want Spirit to step on me, alright? I want Spirit to step on me! Let's do this! You open your eyes, the sun is shining, there's not a cloud in the sky, and you feel great! Totally well rested. You're not even suspicious of the fact that you fell asleep by the campfire, but woke up several yards down the beach. Wait, are you on vacation? Was yesterday nothing more than a strange dream? No, not a dream. You really are here for another day. Why, I have no idea. You're obviously a weirdo. Speaking of weirdos, I see the rest of the gang is hanging out on the beach. This is definitely not a dream. Wouldn't rule out a nightmare just yet, though. At least they're making for a sexy bunch, no? And talk about sexy. Here comes Trickster carrying coffee. Fuck you! Alright, hold on. Can I save? I haven't saved at all. Yes. Oh, so it does autosave. I don't know. I see a lot of clouds in the sky. There are a lot of clouds. Raz hearing Pudz in the other room. See, here's the thing you gotta learn about Raz and I's relationship, though, guys. Because if Raz did hear that, Raz would be like, wait, who's stepping on you? What? And they'd be all curious of who the person is stepping on me. And they'd be like, oh, it's just an anime person, and walk away. If like Spirit was real, it was some hot chick, Raz would be like, oh, who's stepping on you? And they step on me too. Probably would say that. Get yourself a happy husband. Morning, beautiful. I thought you might like a nice cup of joe to start this incredible day off, right? That looks like death coffee. Trickster seems suspiciously cheerful. I'm sure there's nothing nefarious behind his joyful demeanor, though. Everybody knows musicians are morning people. I also want to wish you good luck. Wish you luck. Today is an important one. My only regret is that I won't be a bigger part of it. Budgeting issues. Also, I just want with engagements, especially on the other island. Trickster winks at you. If you want to ask him how to reach the other island, now is the time. Never mind, he left. Well, at least he brought a cup. At least he brought me a cup of... No, wait, don't drink that. What the hell was that? I don't call him Trickster because he's good at a skateboard. And he definitely didn't get that name because he brings people drinks so that they can have a good morning. That was almost certainly not coffee. And I don't want anyone casually casually poisoning, imprisoning, and torturing you yet. That's Trickster's motto in the game. Definitely isn't a trick of any sort. No. Just don't leave Huntress alone with the children. Best waifu. Don't leave her alone, though. This is supposed to be a tropical paradise. The type of place that gives you a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10, 2 thumbs up, review 2, not an eternal prison of pain. And please, make sure to leave a review. It really helps with the algorithms. Like hitting that like button. Just trust me, I'm looking out for you. So can we please move on? Hey, wait a second. How did a possibly omniscient, possibly unreliable narrator physically just knock that coffee out of your hand? This is not Parliament, and the floor does not recognize the ocean to speak out of turn at this moment. I need no recognition, for I am the ocean. I dominate the land. I submerge those who defy me and become their watery grave. Actually, speaking of graves, I would like to say something of grave importance. Fine, go ahead. Even if this place is an internal prison of pain, and I'm not saying that it is, even a place of extreme horror can still receive a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10 thumbs up review, and if it was crafted with love or that's the type of thing you're into. You know, the ocean is right. A lot of hard work goes into a place like this. You really shouldn't judge it on the artist's intent, and whenever possible, start with the mindset of giving them the benefit of the doubt. Constructing these elaborate simulations, vacations, is not easy to do. Sometimes there are small bugs or inconsistencies, but that's just the nature of the process. Perfection is overrated. The universe is filled with mysteries. We gotta celebrate those who ventured to bare their souls as part of the creative process with the ultimate intent of making things for our enjoyment, not be overly critical of them. Are you two trying to sell me on this place actually being good? You don't have to say it like that, especially after I saved you from that poorly made cup of coffee. Sorry, we should have been here 5 minutes ago. They always do this on the second morning. Sad, really. Even if they do make some great points. Oh, sure, they make great points, I agree. Can we please move on? Yes, of course. Apologies, Pudz. The last few minutes aside, have you been enjoying your time here on the island? Yes, I'm not suspicious that there's no option. Yeah. Yes, I'm not at all suspicious that there's no option at all. The narrators are fighting. What an encouraging response. And we're so glad you're not suspicious. Hey, Claudette, maybe Pudz isn't suspicious because they figured out what they're actually doing here. 0 chance. They're still clicking. Still clicking. Even now, to see how you'll respond? Hey, look at that! Yeah, they don't know anything! What am I supposed to be doing? Doesn't matter though, Pudz. We're so happy to hear you're having fun. I didn't say I was having fun. We're all having fun, Pudz. You hear us? We're all having fun. We don't need to ask you one more question though. We do need to ask you one more question though. We all had to sign away our rights to say anything negative about this place. Would you please sign this non-disparaging agreement? No. No, I will not say anything negative about this island. You have my words that I, Pudz. Wait. What the fuck? Pudz will agree to the terms of this verbal contract. Perfect. What the absolute fuck? Excellent. Yes, yes. Hey, Pudz, it's still totally cool if you have constructive feedback. This place is the place to leave that is a positive review, because we all know that nobody leaves negative reviews of games or resorts like this. That's cute. That's cute. Anyway, I see Dwight and Claudette have gone into a trance. With the grumbling I hear from your belly, that can only mean one thing. Breakfast. Oh, I'm so hungry. Oh, I need food. Perfect timing. Everyone rolls into the dining area to lard up those sexy little bellies with pancakes and bacon. What? I got baited. That was a double negative though, yeah. They fucked up on that. Food. So much for maintaining these beach bods. We're all half naked in a tropical paradise. Can we get some strawberries here? A yogurt? Magic powers that will only get you so far. Even killers watch their sodium intake. You take your plate and sit down, thinking about yesterday and the whirlwind of feelings you experienced. Danger, dread, disorientation. It was like going through puberty again, except all in one day on a beautiful and mysterious island. It looks like you're not the only one doing some introspect though. Trapper stands up to talk about how his day went, in case anyone was wondering. Personally, I wasn't. I can't imagine you could make me any angrier today than you did yesterday. But I really hope you do. I really, really hope you do. Unrelated, anyone see where I left my cleaver? Haha, just kidding. I always know where my cleaver is. Oh, that was bizarre. Back to your breakfast. Nope. Now Huntress steps up to talk about her feelings. At this point, anything could happen. I'm open to all possibilities that this strange island has in store. How open-minded. Oh, well, that surely must be it. No one else would weirdly stand up during breakfast too. And just like that, here comes Spirit. Did everyone sleep well? I did. Or should I say, did not? I haven't slept in 20 years, and I counted the whole burning quest for my familial revenge thing. And last night was no different. So in that case, it was exactly how it should be. Got a lot of reading done, though. Now, if you don't mind, I'm gonna go back to quietly resenting being trapped here with you all, while looking cute doing so. Guessing Wraith has enough time to work up the courage to speak in front of the group. Ah, perfect, there he is. Take us home, Wraith. Hey, that was fun yesterday, huh? Yeah, I mean, not too much fun, that would be weird, but like a good amount of fun. And now they're all looking at you expectantly. Wait, are you supposed to stand up and explain how yesterday made you feel? I think I need to process everything by myself. I'll see you all soon. No corn in chat. What the fuck is going on with chat? Not say anything negative. I will say negative. I will not. Oh, did it say I will not say anything negative? I will. No. I will not say no, brain hurts. No brain hurts. Damn, what a power play. Keep them wanting more. You're getting good at this game, or sexy, true to life experience. Shame you didn't get to eat my breakfast, but so be it. My breakfast, your breakfast, any breakfast? After breakfast, you head to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. Before you get there, though, something catches your attention. Do you hear that? Who are you addressing? Me? Yeah, well, I guess. That is okay, right? You know, I might be pursuing a relationship with one of these 4 fine killers, but it feels like the person I'm getting to know the most is you, narrator. It's only okay in so much as it serves to illustrate that you've lost your mind, seeing how I'm not real and all. Yeah, I heard it this time. I think it's coming from behind the pool shed. No, stick it in there. Oh, look. Why? The why? No, stick it in there. Little more. Oh yeah, that's it. Yes. How does that feel? Intense. Nice. Yeah, that feels right. This is uncomfortable. Now I want you to take that and put it right. Yeah, you know where I'm talking about. Just like that. Exactly like that. Swear I had no idea these two even do whatever it is they are doing. I'm afraid to look. Please say something so they know that you're close by and can hear everything. Oh wow, look at this super cool bottle of Trickster branded suntan lotion someone left on the chair. Anyone know where I can buy some? Damn it. Oh, come on, a little privacy, please. Dwight is panting and Claudette has a crazed look in her eye. Sorry, I didn't know how else to let you know I was here and that I could hear you. Well, you know. No, what? What do you think we were doing? You were doing, I don't know exactly what you were doing, but it sounded like, fun? Let's see what 30-minded people are thinking. How is this not? What was it? Was she cleaning his ears or something? Also, hello there, sweet honey. Welcome in. I don't think it's actually a sex scene, though. It's like when someone has to go to the bathroom, you turn on the wall. Yeah. Yep, here we go. I'm here. You think 2 people trying to find new ways to kill each other in a desperate search to make their own death permanent is fun? That was dark. Oops. We get 5 minutes to ourselves every day, and we spend it hoping if we stab each other in just the right spot, we won't get resurrected. I've come to believe that the key is to finding the exact place we need to bleed out from, and I believe that place is in our appendix. Why else would it be there? Makes sense to me. Did you actually think we were me and him, Dwight? You don't have to laugh that hard, they get it. My life is a nightmare, and yet somehow it's never been worse than right now. Let's go, lover boy. I noted all our entry wounds and our 5 minutes is up anyway. Good luck, Pudz. You're gonna need it. So they were trying to stab each other. We were trying to figure out how to stab each other. And hey, if you figure out how to escape this island, please make sure your ghost tells us how. They are both a tragedy and a comedy. A crackmedy. What? Shut up, I like it. Anyway, where were we? Oh yeah. You're heading to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday in Charlotte, yeah. You decided to but you're dedicated to achieving a true, centered sense of calm. No drama, no bullshit, just soaking up the sun in a heated pool. Today you're on a date with you. Ooh, I like that. I want to be on a date with me. Who would make the first move? And aside from that disturbing thought, all is going to plan until a shadow blocks your precious sun. Spiky tipped like a palm tree is bending over to screw with you. But it's no tree at all, it's Prickhead. I bet they were. That's how all my relationships usually work, Pudz. Just wanna stop each other. Alright. Hey, babe. Breakfast was weird, huh? Everyone just getting up and announcing how they're feeling. What's that about? Some forced kind of check-in with the group? I don't like it. Fishy. Kinda lazy. Whatever, though. Breakfast is dumb. No one should eat before noon or after 4 p.m. Yeah, I do intermediate fasting. You seen my abs, by the way? Yeah, they're glorious, whatever. Maybe you can see them later at my private stage on the other island. You know, IP Island, where all the Hollywood celebs hang out. Play your cards right. Could give you a private show. Catch you around. Why is he always angry? His abs are pretty amazing. You gotta give him that. And that blow-up bat, threatening but adorable. Makes for an interesting silhouette. Genius design. He's a psychopath, just like the rest of them. You don't gotta give him anything, and we're not best friends. Just because we had a little talk about doing a little talking is not an open invitation to go smashing the fourth wall every 5 seconds. Okay, now that guy's gone, and we've got some ground rules established that we're definitely going to abide by, it's time to lay back, take some deep, slow breaths, and nope, another shadow. These people will not leave you alone. See who it is this time. Being defamed. Yeah, he's a piece of shit. Oh, it's Spirit. That checks out. You two have gotten pretty cozy. We should get out of here. I know a place that brings a lot of welcome darkness to this tropical nightmare. Best of all, I'm the only one that seems to know about it, so we won't be bothered there. I don't even know why I'm telling you, really. It's my private spot, but I guess I've got a feeling that you'll appreciate it in a way that I do. Not like these other killers. They don't get me. But I'll get them, and I'll get them all, and I'll get my father too, and I'll punish him for what he did to my mother and me. Spirit radiates a menacing aura, waving her sword around in the air as she threatens, well, the entire universe. It's scary and more than a little hot if you get turned on by menacing. I most definitely do. Spirit, take me now. Look, all this time on Murder's Island has got us both a little confused about things. I'm choosing to lean into it. I suggest you do the same. You've seen her get mad, which is probably enough to scare you into compliance. Scare is not... I'm not scaroused! Just horrible. We've also seen that there's more sensitive side hiding within her. Which one do you think will win out? You consider her offer, but before you can decide if you want to go out with Spirit, the Wraith interjects. Honestly, Spirit's great. She's the only one around here that doesn't totally get on my nerves. I guess you've got good taste, but I don't know. We could hang out and I could show you some cool stuff if you want, or, forget I said anything. Tough choice. You weigh your options quickly because you can only go on one date today, and you also don't want to be hacked to pieces for saying the wrong thing. It's always good to remember that these are all cold-blooded killers. But you know what they say, when life gives you lemons, you make lemonade. And then die a horrible, retching, withering death after drinking it because the lemons were poisoned all along. Sorry, this island has really got me tilted. But who will it be? Who the fuck do you think I'm going for? Blah, 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 blah. Bennett menacing, it's not for the fact that I feel embarrassed for her. How do you feel embarrassed for her? Why do you feel embarrassed for her? She's amazing. She's gorgeous. She wants revenge and to murder people. It's so hot. You're gonna date the swan? Oh, damn it, I can't pick the swan. Alright, I gotta go with Spirit. You made the correct decision. But know this, just because you picked me doesn't mean I'm going to slobber all over you like a dog, understand? I didn't need that imagery, Spirit, but thank you for it. Well, of course you still got a lot to prove to me. I want to believe that our connection is real, but I've been hurt before, literally, with a katana. A katana that I now wield in spectral form. You feel me? Because you will feel me if you try any of that macho trapper crap. I feel you, roger that. Got it. Piranha, this entire, if you're talking about that, this entire game is just a bundle of embarrassment. All of them are over-exaggerated and chaos characters that are just, you know, comedic writing. The only thing serious in this entire game has been that spooky story that she read. That's it. That's the only serious bit. Before you ask Claudette and Dwight to clarify, I'll just let you know that yes, it is too late to change your answer now. Oh, okay. You and Spirit arrive at the coast overlooking the Black Lighthouse. It's old and decrepit, but still impressive. There's something magnetic about it. You see why Spirit would be drawn to such a place. You look Spirit up and down and notice she's wearing all black, just like the lighthouse. Noticing a bit of a theme. Is black your favorite color? Black isn't really a color at all. It's the absence of color. It's a void. Thank you! Black isn't a color! Thank you! You don't understand how much that makes me happy! No, when life gives you lemons, don't make lemonade. Make life take the lemons back. Get mad. I don't want your damn lemons. What am I supposed to do with these? Piranha, do not fucking compare my waifu to the fucking trapper, I swear to God. I wouldn't call it a void, rather a placeholder. It's literally what our eyes perceive as black is literally all the colors that we perceive. No, it's no colors that we perceive. Burn life's house down with the lemons. But also the term color is arbitrary and all words are made up. That is true. But yeah, the color block that we see is that we're getting no light reception to our eyes. The color white that we see is all the colors that we're able to perceive with our eyes all at once. They have black color. No, it's not the fucking, it is literally the absence of color. That's literally what the color block is. You guys are frustrating me. I'm talking science spectrum. The color spectrum is there on, if you get no light particles going through, you get what we perceive as the color black. If you get all the light colors coming through, you get what we perceive as the color white. But we call it color because that's how we use the words to define things, and I'm gonna do not get me all worked up about fucking science of colors, I swear to God. Yes, it's something that exists yet has nothing, has a placeholder used as its God damn it, stop it. Pudz the science teacher. Pudz the science guy. If you shine a white light behind a white sheet of paper, the sheet of white paper will appear to be black despite being black. But what you're getting is the shadow of the object that you're getting. It's not that it's black, it's that you're literally putting I'm not getting into this argument with you guys. It is in some instances classified as a color, but it is the lack of what we perceive as a color, but we can still define it as a color because words have multiple meanings. Yes. So when I ask what color I want something painted and I say black and they say black isn't a color, I'll smack them. I don't care about technicalities. You understand what I mean? We're here for murder titty, not nerd facts. It's always nerd facts with me. Shut up. Like a black hole. Yeah, a place that swallows light, a dying star. What the fuck is with the butterflies? Damn, now that's dark. You're confident that Spirit will vibe with this, but Spirit doesn't really care for science fiction. Not the type with spaceships and lasers, anyhow. She's much more into the type of strange adventures that kick off right here on Earth. Earth. Is that where we are at, you wonder? The lapping waves on the shore of the coast set a romantic tone. The fog that surrounds Spirit everywhere she goes blends perfectly with the mist rolling over the rocky shoreline. She's at one with this place, and so are you. Peace doesn't last too long, however, as the lighthouse lets out an eerie howl like a monster dying. A spiraling black light stretches out across the sky. Spirit has to yell at you just to be heard. Oh yeah, it does that! The light and sound recede and the two of you sit in silence. Spirit lays a towel down and then pats on it gently. Clearly she wants your company, so you oblige. When you do, she takes out some sunscreen and hands it to you. Not exactly sure what to do. Is this an invitation to get a little hands-on action? What else could it be? Thanks. Thanks, I forgot to bring my own when I lost my memory and fell into the ocean. No problem, I figured as much. Oh, okay, horny check saved. I'm 100% with Pudz on this. Thank you, Sabrina. Appreciate it. There's not butterflies in the absence of not butterflies. You guys are assholes. Pudz is completely correct, but they're correct in the most unhelpful possible way. That's just the story of my life, though, isn't it? Oh. Y'all are mean. Spirit turns away while you slather lotion all over your body. You need any help reaching those difficult spots? You see a hand float around your back. Gulp. Sure, why not? Spirit's hand on your back is ice cold, but she has a soft touch. When she's done, she takes care of herself. Okay? You watch a spirit apply sunscreen to herself in the most unique way by floating her own hand around her back to spread it on. I'm gonna fuck this up, aren't I? I'm gonna fuck this up, aren't I? I'm gonna say nothing. I'm just gonna drop the subject. You look on in wonder, not sure exactly what's appropriate to say in this moment. While you're staring at Spirit's back, her head turns around and notices you looking at her. I'm sorry, is something wrong? I was just thinking about what you must have gone through to end up like that. It had to have been horrible. It was worse than death. At least death ends eventually. But I wouldn't want to forget it. It literally made me who I am right now. Truth is, I could pull all these bits of glass that are stuck in my flesh out right now if I wanted to, but I don't want to. Each shard is a reminder of what my father did to me, and the world, and what the world did to him. That's why I refuse to play the universe's game. I hate the idea that I'll be forced to succumb to the pressure the way he did in the end. The way that fear and anger filled him up and then came bursting out. The way his misery flooded our home and drowned us all. Yeesh. It's hard not to think about revenge. The dragon inside of me, it's doing to me what the world did to him. I have to fight it even though it gives me strength. I must maintain control. You're stronger than he ever was, I'm sure of it. I appreciate that, Pudz. I suppose a little help isn't a bad thing. In life, in love. This world is a lot to endure alone. Maybe I could use a little assistance reaching my delicate toes for a bit of lotion. You know, having your body contorted into these vengeful poses, it really does a murder on my joints. It rubs the lotion on its skin, or it gets the hose again! Yeah, no nerds allowed here. Only jocks, only jocks, only jocks. I want to know about the floating hands. You don't get to know about the floating hands. No floating hands. How do you treat your corpse waifu? You treat them like they're queen. This is doing something to my brain. This to do a where to go thing will become a religion at this point. Oh, no, all right, I'm ready. Oh, God, right, it's space. Ah, perfect. Okay. Yeah. Ah, fuck. I suppose that lotion made it to where it was supposed to go eventually. But you weren't too incredibly wasteful. I'm not a woman who believes in rushing through things just to get them done. If there is a next time, I'm sure you'll do even better. You look up at the lighthouse, its ominous dark form hovering above this moment between Spirit and yourself. Evil as it clearly is in this case, it does you a solid by blurting out other ominous moans and bursts of black light that rescues you from this awkward silence. From seemingly out of nowhere, an ancient-looking ship appears in the water. It glows, itself a thing of death, a spirit of a ship that once sailed these seas centuries ago. As long as it's not a cult. This better not awaken something in me. It already is, Crit. It already is. It already is. Well, this clearly is not a cult, so no problems at all. No cult. No cult. Date Trapper, you won't have to think about random nerd fags. Funny. Yeeting you out. Yeeting you out. A tattered black flag whips in the ocean air above the ship as it careens toward the shore. Before crashing on the rocks, it must have been drawn in by the lighthouse. You hear the distant shouting of sailors as the old wooden ghost ship breaks up and sinks into the water. Alright, it does that sometimes too. Should we do something? Nah, the sharks will take care of it. Wait a minute. The ocean is quiet again, except for the waves. Note to self. Hungry sharks. But this time traveling time-traveling pirates, or whoever they were, you're half sure you saw one of those skull and crossbone flags. Aren't the only ones drawn here today. Wraith? Don't be a fucking cockblock. It's Wraith. He has emerged from the palm trees behind you. I didn't come here to break up your date or something. I came here for that. Wrath points to the lighthouse. It is indifferent to his intention. I've been seeing it in my dreams, shining its strange light on me. I can't avoid it. Through woods and walls, nothing seems to stop it from reaching out to me. Duh, it's a haunted lighthouse. It does that to everyone at some point. You're no more special than me, those dead pirates, or that mermaid I saw washed up on shore that one time. Ew. Mermaids, by the way, aren't even close to as beautiful in person as they are in movies. More sea witch than underwater princess, if you get my drift. It's all part of the vast conspiracy, an epic river of lies that runs beneath the island, or something. I'm pretty sure I figured it out, the basics anyhow. If you come with me, you can get cut. Spirit waves her katana, nearly trimming a couple buttons off Wraith's tropical top. He takes the hint and backs a few steps away slowly. For the quiet guy, he really never shuts up. Okay, be that way, you'll see. Alone at last, tension broken, deathling moans quiet, and Wraith banished back to wherever he hangs out. You scooch closer to Spirit, breathing in the damp, foggy air that seems to emanate from her. Did I miss something spicy? Yeah, I applied lotion to a ghost's feet. It was glorious. Oh, did Parrot do the nut sound alert? I didn't even notice it. The music is so loud in my ears, guys. I also only have one headphone on. Don't be a foot block. That nut somewhere is just so quiet. I never hear it properly. Merkin Spirit as an asshole by now. Spirit is not an asshole. You're too busy trying to cover toes and lotion. That's true. I was focused on my toes. Okay. Okay. It's not quite clear how that whole fog thing works, but you don't even care. You're feeling this moment. Spirit seems to be feeling it too. She starts to adjust her robe, and you get a peek at the bathing suit underneath. For someone who seems intent on proving how little she cares about what everyone else thinks, she put a lot of work into getting into that suit. Got straps for days. However, you're so focused on what's happening with Spirit, you don't see the next interruption. Can't get a break, can I? And Claudette and Dwight burst in on you and interrupt whatever you were doing. Doesn't seem like they were worried they'd bump into much. We're here to make a very dramatic announcement. Well, technically, we're here to invite you to join us back at the beach. We're here to make you a very dramatic announcement. It's hard being the producers and the hosts. Aren't survivors supposed to work in groups of 4? They are. They are. So much for a secret spot, I know, right? When you arrive at the beach, you realize that you were set up. Despite promising an announcement, Dwight and Claudette simply stand quietly. This isn't at all what was promised. Wait a minute. There's no announcement here. But there is a me. You got mud in your ears, friend. I told you to get lost. Don't you see? Lost is what I am, and so are you. But I know the way out. I've got a map back in my secret lair, literally and figuratively. Yeah, I know the difference. That's why you should ditch Spirit and come spend the rest of the night with me instead. You got a secret lair? Damn it. Who said anything about a secret lair? I said I've got sap in my secret hair. There's a flap on my secret chair. Don't change the subject. Don't ask me what he's talking about. You're trying to make a mess of my first nice day I've had in I don't know how long. It's not even clear what year it is, but in a while. Not about to get ditched for the likes of you. It's not about messing things up. Like I keep trying to tell you, it's this dang island. Come to accept a difficult truth. What's happening here, well, I'm convinced that it's our fate. It's not everyone's decision. It's not anyone's decision, it's simply the way it will be. There's no use fighting it. What would you even know about fighting? All you know is riding in your spooky little secret hair and crying like a baby while ringing your little bell. So don't tell me what I can and can't fight back against. I was a born fighter. A dragon lives inside of me. I can't not fight even when all I might want to do is hide. Don't you see that this giant hat, it's a metaphor. It's a metaphor. Nerd and nerdette. If I do have a fate, my fate is to win every fight that comes my way. Got it? Folks? Oh, you hide. I've seen you hide. You do your little phase walkie routine. What do you call that? It's basically cloaking. We all know what cloaking is, a type of hiding. Folks? You cloak. I don't cloak. I'm not a cloaker. I phase walk out in the open. You just can't see me. You have no idea what they're talking about, but this sure sounds like some video game community forum thread. Minitua, if there ever was such a thing. Not that you know about that either. It sure doesn't seem like Dwight or Claudette are going to stop this, so it's on you. Ahem! I thought I was brought here to make this choice, so I'm gonna do that now. And I choose Spirit, duh! When it comes down to it, neither of these two seem easy to love. I mean, damn, Spirit literally has broken glass shards sticking out of her. But she has a certain charm to her gloom. Spirit and I were actually having a nice time. Besides, if it's my fate to end up on this island, well, to hell with fate, really. And don't take this the wrong way, Wraith, but the amount of awkwardness you pack into a single day, no wonder you're so skinny. All that second guessing yourself. No, don't make me a dick. He's just living his life. I just want my god big booby bitch, alright? It's meta for DBD strategies. That's what I'm thinking, yeah. The hat is Facebook? How's the hat a metaphor? I don't know. No offense taken. It's okay. It's true. I could be a little awkward, I guess. It's sometimes. Right. So I'm gonna stick with Spirit. Spirit breathes a sigh of relief. I've got enough revenging to do without having to kill you and Wraith too. I would not like that. Spirit walks you around a corner to show you something that she discovered in this place and knew what was meant to be connected with her journey. A cherry tree. It's just a small sapling, but it has begun to sprout flowers. It doesn't make sense to see a cherry tree here in this place. It doesn't abide by tropical climates, but it also doesn't make sense to see a ghost in a black bathing suit, so you just accept it. As Spirit steps up to the tree, a cold breeze pulls through. Oh, there's petals. Oh, there's petals. That's a lot of damage. Not a dick. Turns out Pudz is the real killer of self-esteem. A cold breeze pulls some petals off and they come cascading through the air around both of you. Did you know the meaning of the cherry blossom? They're beautiful, but also quite symbolic. Of course, like all good symbols, their meaning is pretty complicated. What do they mean to you? For many people, being among cherry blossoms is like being at a celebration of life. People travel great distances just to be near their vibrant beauty. However, as beautiful as they might be, they aren't magical. They're simply flowers. They quickly die and fade away, and for this reason, they are also a symbol of the fleeting nature of life, of our fragile morality. In a way, it's the specter of looming death that calls attention to this special moment, to see and appreciate life. How does that duality make you feel, Pudz? Unsure. Spirit's question isn't easy to answer. You want to impress her, but you also want to be true to yourself. The entire range of human experiences stretches out before you when you feel paralyzed by the different options available to you at this point. And that's okay. It wasn't a simple question with a simple answer. Who knows if Spirit herself even has an answer in mind? However, it occurs to you, like the fallen blossoms wilting at your feet, there's chance that connecting with the beautiful person in front of you might be fleeting. Is one of these answers the better choice, or do you remain unsure? Still unsure. But cherry blossoms floating between you and Spirit. You look at her and, desperate to be closer to her, you grasp for the right words to say that will capture your feelings, her heart, but they don't come. I don't know how to feel. I wish I had an answer for you. I wish I knew the correct response, but as far as I can tell, there isn't one. Nothing that's easy to explain, at least. That's what this whole game is about. There's never been a right answer. Zenbo and Sakura. Yeah, it's the Festival of the Cherry Blossoms. Really need to stop giving Pudz games where they have to read. Why? Because I don't look at chat. Fun World War II fact, the name Japanese suicide jet was Oka, a cherry blossom penny. Oh. Good job, I'm proud of them, thank you. But I struggle to read. I always struggle to read, guys. It is exhausting though. I'm gonna pass out so fucking hard tonight. Spirit looks at you, looks into your eyes, but does not speak. A pink blossom brushes between you and lands on the ground at your feet. My feelings are all mixed up, like petals of this cherry blossom tree, floating through the air, swirling out of my control. As I look at them, I have no interest in answers. It's enough to simply observe. It's enough to not know. It's enough to be here right now with you. Spirit smiles. She looks at a petal in the air and you watch as her eyes track it. The gusty sea air sending it on a spiral journey away from you both. Once, the fallen cherry blossoms represented the souls of samurai warriors. Those with noble characters who did not fear death. Those who were killed in the greatest sacrifice to honor their emperor. Their lives were short, but their purpose gave them beauty. Those warriors saw death coming, and they were never despaired. They never despaired. They stood and faced it. They held their swords and struck down their fears. But despite the samurai spirit that lives on in me, in my noble bloodline, my life has ended, but my death continues to stretch on. The cycle is frozen. This cherry tree, it's not real. Though its petals fall, they soon replenish, as if it were installed here by someone. You watch as Spirit chooses her words very carefully. By something, with no respect for the balance of life and death. We're sorry to interrupt! You know we don't believe you, right? Yep. Well, this time we got a really good reason. It has nothing to do with us being manipulated by an unseen force, because that's definitely not happening. Nobody accused you of that, but okay. Festival of the Cherry Blossoms, not. It's it's Byakuya. Is that what it is? No, is it really? Is it fucking really? Did I fucking blank on that? What is the Japanese festival name? I'm Googling it now. No, it's a fucking boycott! There's the festival, you butt face! Or it's a Miku song. It's a Miku song. Just a bold, I'm just being a dig. We're a dig. It is, but it is the Cherry Blossom Festival. But all it comes up with is the Hatsune Miku song. She reminds me of Kayoko from The Grudge. Well, I think she was inspired a little bit by it. No, as Jarvis said in Iron Man 2, I seem to be doing well for quite a stretch, but at the end of the sentence, I say the wrong cranberry. Oh my god. But, Zenbon Zakurai Kageyoshi is Shika fucking... Didn't we just talk about it as the nerds in chat or something? Something like that? Nobody accused you of that, but okay. We're just here to tell you that it's time for dinner, silly. Get it while it's hot. I guess it's time to go, or whatever. Thanks for spending some time with me today. I enjoyed it. Me too. Me too. I'm all out of drinkies. What a fun day you've been having. I can see it written all over your face. You're shining! And that's not just the remaining anxious sweat from spending an afternoon courting a psycho killer. No, you're really feeling this whole romantic experience. Don't worry, I'll keep your dirty little secrets. But enough gentle ribbing. It's time to get back to business. All the appetizing singles have arrived for dinner, including Trickster. Wraith is here too. We're not going to do the gag where we cram them all on one screen at the same time, so just believe me, they're all here, and they're just as sexy and demented as you remember them. With your love on the line, everyone is very careful not to offend you by saying the wrong thing. Congrats, by the way, on getting this far. I'm as surprised as you are the fact that 4 are falling for you. No, not because of your personality, but because you just met them yesterday. However, since Trapper seems like the biggest long shot to end up holding onto your heart, he throws caution to the wind and speaks up. It's a pretty small consolation prize for being the least loved killer on Murder Island, but hey, letting them have this one moment in the spotlight is the least we can do. Heaven knows they won't do any better than that. I'm dining solo. I'm eating what I want and you're all eating it too. Oh, if I'm dining solo. Lamb shank rare, salt, pepper, no sauces allowed, and serve it with one single piece of broccoli so Wraith won't complain. I like broccoli. It gives me horrible gas. Oh, I don't like that. Buddy, wait till you smell what rare lamb does to my bowels. It's awesome. They're gonna give you their little dirty little secrets. Don't tell anyone or you'll just be another regret. I'll keep you my dirty little secret. Don't tell nobody. Dinner will be served shortly, but certain power brokers would like to know about your day. Would you like to share your day with the rest of the group? You had an interesting day, that's for sure. But how you will describe it to the others, say too much or too little, and it could affect your standing with the group. Okay, but don't just sit there saying nothing. Nothing is not an option. Be coy, it's not their business. It really wasn't a date, more like two people avoiding everyone else and choosing to be alone, but doing it in a relatively close proximity to each other. That's exactly right. Couldn't have not said anything of better value myself. See, she doesn't like being too overt, even though I totally be gushing about the date. But she doesn't like it. It's okay. It's okay. I can respect that. Had to be one of the big titty. Wait, what? There's only one character I was interested in believing, and it wasn't him. Was it? Yeah. It was one of the big titty. It was one of the big titty. It was most definitely one of the big titty that Para had an interest in. Oh god, my stomach is growling at me! Guys, what should I eat for dinner? Because we have like no food in the house. Because we're like trying to like cut down on the food. So, what? Give me food ideas. Give me food ideas for dinner. Para, are we right though? Are we right? No, and I could see him being ice cream and ham. Piranha! I'll just leave it you to your assumptions. See, my favorite character was... What's her name? The, Ruichi. Wasn't her name Ryuichi? I could see Para liking her. Para, that's Para's type right there. I need to go walk home now. Yeah, Rukia. Rukia is her name. Yeah, I could see Rukia being Para's favorite character. If, like, he didn't get too far into the series, like, I could see that being one of his favorite characters. I think Kon was a little bit too annoying. But I also only watched, like, the first, like, 3 or 4 seasons. Also, Orihime was so annoying for, like, the first, like, 2 or 3 seasons of Bleach. Like, I couldn't stand Orihime. Like, yeah, big boobies, but Rukia was definitely top tier. Guy with bone sword or the I know exactly who you're talking about, bone swordy guy. Girl made by the mad scientist guy from, I can't remember the girl made by the mad scientist. I don't remember that one. Orihime was badly written as a character, yeah. Yeah, she was eye candy, which sucks. Mac and cheese, always a go-to. Mac and cheese sounds good. It does sound good. Yeah, I hate when they do that. When they make a character just because, like, oh, you know, big toddy, big tits and whatever. It's like, well, if you're gonna make them, you know, a forefront in the story, like give them actual personality, please. You know. Spirit is clearly happy with the way you portrayed your date. No surprise, she doesn't like people getting into her business. Dwight and Claudette bring out dinner. Everyone eats in silence. No one trusts anyone now. And they are all very tired. Oh wait, no, sorry. There's a dreary supernatural horror thriller set in Antarctica. Oh, that's a super, what? Not a charming parody dating game set in an undisclosed tropical paradise. Bony appetites. Don't you mean bon appetit? No, almost everything we serve has a lot of bones in it, even the vegetables. Impossible to avoid on this island. Everyone eats without speaking. Tensions are rising, both of the sexual and deadly variety. When everyone finishes, Dwight and Claudette come back to clean up the table. They linger around you as they pick up your plate, take your napkin, and dust crumbs off the table. What would you like to say to the servants? Oh my god, my stomach just gave up the loudest growl. Is my romance almost done? I need to go eat. What would you like to say to the servants? I'm just gonna, I think she would ignore them. Is there anything else we can do for you? Anything at all? Anything? A manners book perhaps? It's fine. We're used to this kind of shabby treatment here on Jerk Island. Everyone, if you would like to please be so kind to follow us to the fire pit, we'd greatly appreciate it. We've been told something big is gonna happen, something that will change everything. You can go willingly or you can go unwillingly. You have no choice. Stuffed cookies. Did you have a choice in how you said that, dweeb? Yes, and I immediately regret how I did. Good. Something needs to change around here. Fire is rebirth. Fire illuminates the soul. I hope the fire isn't too smoky. Smoky hurts my eyes. I have pretty sensitive eyes. I'm also horribly afraid of it. The fire, I mean, not my eyes, because of childhood trauma involving fire. And finally, everyone starts moving towards the fire pit, if only to get away from Wraith's complaining. What's the jerkiest of Jerk Island? Take Rebecca from Edge Runner. No breasts at all, but personality, and is deemed one of the best characters. Rebecca's fucking amazing from what I've seen. I haven't seen Edge Runners. But there's a lot of like lolly type characters that are fucking awesome. There's also a lot of big titty characters that are fucking amazingly written. I can't think of any on the top of my head because brain. Now I'm trying to think of big titty, really good character. But I'm blanking completely. You take a seat on the comfortable log, feeling the fire against your skin, and wait for other killers to take their place, wondering who will want to tell a story this time. Will narrator tell a story? I bet they've got a stunningly creative mind. Hey, you think. Are they allowed to simply place thoughts in my mind like this? Doesn't seem fair. Everyone makes their way in, but something unexpected happens. Nothing happens. Something almost always seems to be happening here, so nothing is probably not a great sign. Oh, cool. Now everyone is looking at you. So, you know, do something. Should I pick someone to tell a story, or we could play with charades, boggle? Well, we were actually thinking, why don't you tell us a story? Wraith points his spine and skull staff thingamajig at you. You duck out of the way. Who knows what that thing can do? Probably shoot lasers. Try not to bore us. We're very interested in you. Don't speak for me, Huntress. But now you can't tell if you're warm from the fire or if it's your nerves heating up. None of the ones from Goblin Slayer. Dude. I need more of that series. Goblin Slayer was so good. Yes, it had a very controversial start to it. But that series was so good. I need to read the manga so bad. I need to read the manga. But yeah. The Goblin Slayer. I still need to watch the other one. Perry, you were talking about that you got obsessed with for a while. It was when it came out around the same time that the other controversial one came out, and I don't want to accidentally say the wrong thing. I don't remember what it was. Jobless Reincarnation, yes, that one I need to watch as well. There are so many that I need to watch. I'm on the old one. That one, I have that. No, not Shield Hero. I heard iffy things about Shield Hero, but I haven't watched it yet. No, Para was talking about how good Jobless Reincarnation was. And that's been on my list to watch for anime. I know it's the fire. I know that the fire is right here. But maybe if we stop talking about it all the time, we can start to pretend it's not here and doesn't, threaten to burn us all alive. He's not supposed to hear me. Get out of here, Wraith. Pudz was about to make an important decision about telling a story or not. Fine, I'll tell a story. Sure, I'm game to tell a story. I hope it's a mystery. Okay, so what type of story do you want to tell? Let's do romance. Tell a romantic story. About two lovers who take poison together and die foaming at the mouth. Or about two strong hunters who meet when they both try to bludgeon the same wily Wolverine. Not quite. It's about my parents. They met at a party in a college. He was hosting and she'd been dragged there by some friends. They could have they couldn't have been more different, and yet as the night went on, they were drawn to each other. She made fun of his taste in music, and he took an interest in her major, women's studies. They were married within 2 months. Bit soon to know if you can trust someone, don't you think? It's so sweet. Exactly. I learned a lot about love from them. If you know, you know. Some people don't need years to get acquainted with their partner. I feel called out. I feel called out. Fuck you, game. Yeah, I think he's just making something up. Season 1 of Shield Hero was good. Season 2 is kind of rushed because the tortoise was weird. Oh, fun. Jobless was controversial. No, not Jobless was controversial. It was the healer one was controversial as fuck. The reincarnated as a healer or something like that. Jobless was controversial because the main character is an adult, even if they're in a child. That one. Okay, so it wasn't. But it came out as Redo was really bad. I didn't want to accidentally call it Redo. Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid Toru is big titty and she's well written. That one's one. There are big titty and sexualized characters that are really well written. Yeah, Redo of a Healer is one that I heard was just don't touch it with a fucking 5-foot pole. Love could spark from a mere look across the campfire. Now you got their attention. Each killer is fiercely attempting to catch your eye from across the fire pits. Except for Trickster, who has wandered over to the bar and is loudly playing his own music on a headphone to drown you out. Okay, that was not a very good story. I don't mean to insult you, but it was actually quite bad. Sorry, but this narrator keeps it real. We can't just end there. So who else would you like to hear a story from tonight? You look from killer to killer, trying to decide who might be the most entertaining. I'm gonna go with Spirit. But I could say Ben. Oh, wait. Okay, cool. It's not gonna be the same one. Like all good stories, I stole this one from someone in the past who is now dead now and can't do anything about it. It's called The Bride, or technically, I suppose, the fiance. All right. Story time. Let's do this. Okay. One winter, a young couple decided that the next spring they would be married. The two were madly in love and could not wait for the snow to melt. Soon, they would join in matrimony and unite their souls for eternity. Per the latest bridal trends, they decided to have their wedding ceremony at the edge of the woods by a beautiful, shabby chic farmhouse. Together, they spent months planning the details of the wedding. The two created invitations, figured out seating arrangements, and tasted 100 cakes before settling on the perfect one. They chose Lilikoi, by the way, so fancy. When it came time to figure out the decorations, however, the bride, fiance, I guess, since she wasn't actually married yet, wanted to take the lead and set the style. After all, her boyfriend had been wearing a cargo shorts and open-toe sandals for pretty much their entire relationship, so he was definitely not to be trusted. Having decided on such a lovely natural setting for the ceremony, the fiancé decided that she would create unique floral arrangements from the local wildflowers that surrounded the farmhouse. As soon as the sun rose on the first day of spring, she set off into the woods. Each day, she spent hours mapping out where the best blooms could be found and prepared to pick them herself the morning of the wedding, so that they'd be at the height of their freshness and beauty. Enamored with the incredible variety of flowers in the woods she surveyed, the bride, fiancé, since they had not yet been married, became obsessed with knowing just how many there were, so that she could choose the absolute best. When the fateful morning of her big day finally came, the fiancé told her husband-to-be that she had one final errand before the wedding. Excited for the ceremony to come, she dressed in her beautiful white gown and set off to the woods to gather flowers. Treading carefully, she followed her route, selecting only the best stems and collecting them in a basket. However, when she came upon a once familiar clearing, something was not as she expected. Somehow, it was more beautiful now than it had ever been before, and just on the edge of the view was a new bush filled with blossoms so vibrant and colorful, she became dizzy just by looking at them. But the fiancé ignored her sudden spell and pressed ahead, scooping up flower after flower. Every time she did, she noticed just further ahead and possibly even more beautiful blossoms. Carried by the sweet fragrance of sweet air, the fiancé crept further and further into the woods until she turned a corner, stepping over a mossy fallen tree trunk, and realized she had been here before. But this wasn't the clearing she remembered, or at least not how she remembered it. The flowers were suddenly overripe, decaying, falling from their stems into festering, moldy piles on the floor. Where bees had been, and now only flies buzzed. Where the scene of flowers had once intoxicated her, the odor of mildew now made her sick. She turned and looked back, but the path was dark. Into the shadowy glen she walked and walked and walked. That day, as guests gathered at the farmhouse, the fiancé was nowhere to be seen. Her friends, family, and love began to look for her, but to no avail. They searched the pasture, the tree line, and into the forest, but there was no beautiful wildflower or young lovers to be seen. Just old dead trees, trampled vines, and moss-covered rocks. The fiancé stayed a fiancé for eternity, always wandering, looking for fresher blooms to clip, but never finding them. Distracted by a never-ending search for perfection, unable to see that you were loved for who you are. Out there, all alone. I thought it was beautiful and sad. Just like someone we know. It's story time! A lot of people like to take pot shots at sequels, but I think every good story deserves a follow-up. When you think it's the end, the sequel is almost as rewarding as the original. That's why I'm much more fan of the episodic style of storytelling. I am getting so tired. I am slipping up the words so much. I'm fine. I'm fairly sure we're so close to the end of this route. We're so close. I can do this. Knowing it's a series takes a lot of pressure off individual installments. Well, I'm doing an individual installment. Build a greater sense of community between audience and creator. Tell me, Pudz, if you could delete any sequel from existence, what would it be? Don't answer that. We don't actually care. We're just here to make sure that we seamlessly move on to the next segment of the evening. God forbid any small talk get in the way of romantic twilight moment. Go to sleep. I'm just, when I read a lot, it takes a lot out of me. It's one of the reasons why I don't do visual novel streams as much anymore, because it is exhausting. But we're almost there. It said 2.5 hours is the average gameplay, so we're there. We got like 30 more minutes. Trust me, we're almost there. We got this. Dwight, I'm gonna need you to shut your yap trap. Know that we need to get back to the thing we were doing whenever we're not on screen. Okay. You have fun tonight. Just try not to end up dead. Why did you say the words wink wink out loud? What kind of double entendre are you getting at with the end up dead thing? Dwight is physically incapable of winking. Not since the incident. But you do know that all these people are despicable criminals with double-digit kill counts, right? Well, except for Spirit. She really doesn't belong here. She's strictly a victim, not a perpetrator. No wonder she's pissed. Oh, that's fair. She became a monster because she was a vengeful spirit. Did I hear somebody trash talking Spirit? Deal me in. What do you say we take this talk to the hot tub so I can soak this bod while I roast the ghost with some killer hot takes? Please, enough talk about burns, things that are lit or getting blazed. It's enough that these activities have been set next to a literal fire, so be surrounded by figurative flames as well. What if we turned and ran as far away from this place as we could, just you and me? On those spindly legs, you're probably tired before you got too far. But it's running away to someplace more secluded Pudz is after. They should obviously join me. Have you seen these legs? Pure power. Not that my walk speed really reflects my giant stature, because that's how I choose to move slowly for stealth reasons. It's my own choice, and it's completely logical. Why is everyone so obsessed with comparing themselves to each other and creating drama? I'm so over all of that. Don't you get it? Society wants to trick you into fighting with each other so that corporations can swoop in and sell you fake solutions to all your fabricated problems. Wow, Spirit gets real. I'll be sitting in the shade and drinking something locally sourced while thumbing through a public domain novella printed on recycled paper because I refuse to play their game anymore. A little bit too hipster, but you know what? I respect it. It's like she's actively trying to be as unappealing as possible. Does it really turn anyone else on, or just me? Wait, that's turning you on? Despite Trapper's insatiable appetite, it seems his attention, along with the attention of everyone else, is still on you for the moment. If you could, I don't know, just pick one of us. Maybe we could all move on with our lives, or, you know, some special projects we might have going. You heard him. Who will it be? Who will you head off for your evening activity? I'm just saying, you might not get a ton of chances to date around like this before your time on the Murder Island comes to a close. And no, I'm not satisfied with that name either, but this is streaming reality TV dating show boom having. It's pretty much all that wasn't taken. Which killer will you pick? And yes, we're back to excluding Trickster because, ugh, that guy. Give me my spirit. Isn't she from somewhere up near the Edo period? How does she know what I don't think she's from the Edo period. She's from, oh god, what was it? Boom, 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 boom. When does it say when she died? She's just a she talks about descendants and everything a lot. But she died during modern times. But she was raised in a traditional household. So, yeah. Spirit, oh, you picked me, yay. Sorry, that was rude of me. I despise phoniness, so I should be honest with you. You make for interesting company. I love the idea of winning over these other killers at all costs, even when I hate the game and the prize, but I had a long day. Floating, subverting expectations, grinding my teeth as I imagine sweet, sweet revenge takes a lot out of me. So don't stop bringing your A game, alright? Might seem like I hate everything, and getting to really know who I am is an impossible task not worth trying, but too bad. You won't know unless you search deep inside yourself and bring in everything you got. Or just say the exact right thing at the right time and melt my cold heart in an instant. I don't know the rules here any better than you do. See you at the bar, I guess? Yeah, she was raised in like a traditional household and talks about her bloodline and whatnot, but yeah, died in modern times. You arrive at the bar to find Dwight and Claudette both holding cocktail shakers surrounded by a bevy of bottles from assorted boozes. Who's ready to get wasted? Well, I don't drink, so not me. You really don't drink ever? Is that like because it would just fall out of a hole in your stomach or a thing, or? I don't drink alcohol because alcohol is poison of the body and the mind. I don't need to act like a fool to have a good time thing. But I want to get poisoned. Why did you choose a mixology lesson as a romantic nighttime activity? Everyone knows this kind of date is just an excuse to get loaded up on booze and make terrible decisions. It's true. Not a single person has ever learned anything at one of these things. Dwight, that's not true. You learned how to tie a cherry knot in a stem using only your tongue. Whoa, who ordered the soda with a splash of my private business? Because that's off menu. Oh, I know what I'm drinking to forget tonight. Mixology is a real thing. It doesn't require alcohol to be interesting. I'll have you all know that I worked at a restaurant before I was violently executed. Right, she wasn't a hostess. She did work at a restaurant, though. by your father, on whom you will have your bloody revenge. Right, well, so be it. What about you, Pudz? Do you drink? I'm gonna stay sober. Got the impression that tonight will be a night I want to remember perfectly, so I'm gonna pass on the alcohol drinks. Here. Alcohol is a false escape. Besides, it's not like sober people can't have fun. That is true, but I like forgetting about my problems, alright? You watch a spirit picks up a plump cherry and roughly stabs a little plastic sword through it. Cherry juice splatters everywhere and its little fruity guts flop onto the spirit's lap. Oopsie. One of the upsides of wearing black and hardly show stains. No ticky backsies. So, lovebirds, what drinks shall we make? Dark and stormy. For my dark and stormy date. Oh, that one is cute! Yay! Made her happy! Please allow us to demonstrate how a dark and stormy is made. Oh, rum, or in this case, rum extract and a bit of apple juice is poured over ice. And then fresh ginger beers, that sounds so good. Rum, apple juice, and ginger beer. Oh, that sounds so good. Do you think you're up to the challenge of replicating this recipe? Replicating rum substitute and ginger beer over ice? Don't forget the lime wheel! Rum substitute and ginger beer over ice with a lime wheel. Not sure I appreciate your tone, but yes, you got it. You're natural. A sassy natural. And you and Dwight might have more in common than don't you dare. Spirit seems to be in a lovely mood as she sips her dark and stormy. She's not even rolling her eyes at your petty behavior. On cue, a literal dark storm begins to make its way in from the ocean. You taste your own dark and stormy as you watch the clouds approach. It's quite refreshing. All right, Bunny, you have a wonderful night. I don't drink, so I'll trust your judgment. I like rum. Rum and vodka are my favorites. They're very robust tasting drinks, and also vodka you can make super sweet. Isn't this fun? Honestly, it's the most drama-free fun I've had since I got here. And since you picked a simple but delicious drink, we got plenty of time to relax after. Want to make out a little? Hell yes! Rum and vodka for the win, yeah. I'm not a gin or tequila person at all. I can't do gin or tequila. I can even do Jaeger over gin and tequila. You breathe in a sip of your drink and immediately begin coughing. Before you can get a yes out, lightning strikes a palm tree on the beach and immediately starts a fire. Activity ends abruptly as Claudette and Dwight ushers the two of you away from the bar. I wanted to make out. Root beer, best beer. Root beer is fucking delicious. Barks root beer, top tier. The gang all together again at the volleyball court. Seems like only yesterday you were sitting on the sidelines watching everyone get sweaty. That's because it was. Oi. Feels like I've been here a lot longer than that, actually. So late that the sun is already beginning to rise. Better get this over with quickly so that I mean you, can get some beauty rest. I would appreciate that. Do not recommend the eternal damnation of perpetual narratordom. Good thing you really gotten used to your time. Good thing you really used your time well since then. Really getting to know the gang, the brain, the mogul, the basket case, the psychotic bunny girl. So basket case is my type. You know, the 4 types of people. Anyway, everyone is gathered at the volleyball court for the new type of game. Pitch your dream date and see who Pudz chooses. Ready for a round robin? For a round robin? How round are we talking? Not to eat, Huntress. Each killer gets 2 minutes to tell you about the dream date they have planned for you tomorrow. In no particular order, which is weird thing to mention, right? Almost like the order does matter. Trapper, why don't you go first? Think you deserve it, even if in this case it's a subtle dig. Stop talking. Trapper, without further ado, would you like to make us all uncomfortable pushing the boundaries of what's acceptable, not only in polite society, but within the narrative of this in-world event, and also the larger meta-narrative of a Dead by Daylight dating experience? Sometimes you just gotta say it. Why, yes, thank you, I'd love to. So, Pudz, you're thinking of picking me? Well, this is your final warning. Pick me and be punished and rewarded. Tomorrow will suck, probably. I'm not an easy guy to get along with, I know that. But I can tell you this much. I'm hiding a secret on this island that will make fans shit themselves with excitement. If you like Trapper, you're gonna love it. If you're not, if not, you're a maggot. Also, everyone, even confident, sexy ladies in rabbit masks better stay the hell away from my yachts. Alright, Huntress, why don't you take it from here? Tomorrow morning, I'm planning on a nice atmospheric breakfast on the yacht. Don't worry, Trapper won't even know it's gone. What was that? Nothing, go away. Then, boy oh boy, I've got such an adventure planned. It involves hunting for treasure. What kind of treasure are we looking for? Guess you'll have to pick me to find out. Let me tell you, it's primo stuff. Now, if you don't mind, I've got to start preparing because it's clear already you're going to pick me. Confident, mysterious, I like it. Sorry, anyway, Wraith? Well, I don't know. I'd really prefer to just tell Putz privately. I really don't know how that's gonna work with these game mechanics. What if you just whispered it to Pudz? Wraith considers this for a long moment. Too long. That's fine. Without moving, Wraith lowers his voice to a barely audible whisper. Tomorrow, we have to find my bell. Then I can finally tell you about what I've been working on. It's going to be really special. The kind of thing where we will really bond. Maybe finally get off this island. And then maybe we can go on a real date. You done? Is that it? I didn't steal from the bar. I didn't steal it from the bar. They gave me the proper drinks, all right? Wraith nods, proud. Hit us, spirit! Figuratively, damn it, Dwight. Gotta watch your words with these people. Tomorrow, you'll spit in the face of God, die, and be reborn anew. I like that. That's it? If you're not intrigued by that, I don't want you. I'm very intrigued! Go draw crayon art with Trapper, or dig up whatever mysteries with Wraith. I don't know what these guys do all day. Do you want to at least specify which god you'll be spitting in the face of? All of them. Okay then, so hydrate tonight if you tend to hang out with spirits. And time's up, everybody. Gosh, you'll need to dream about these options so you're ready to choose in the morning. Go dream about these swoon-worthy options so you'll be ready to make a choice by dawn. Dawn is here. Have a swell night. Did you two forget to mention something? Oh gosh, how could we forget? Before you run off to slumber peacefully, there's one more thing to do. No reality survival dating competition parody would be complete without singling out one of our contestants who is already teetering on the edge of a psychological break and giving them a little push. Hold up. This has been a survival dating competition parody this entire time and I'm just finding out about it. Come on, the signs were there, you just didn't read them. Welcome to Murder Island. It's now time to eliminate one of the killers. Oof, it's like a butchering, but it even hurts worse. You can't kill a killer, but can you break their heart? Do you even dare to try? You mean, that's right, tomorrow one of these sexy slicers will not be eligible to take you on a date. Who's it gonna be? But why? Because it's dramatic? Because it's surprising? Because it's classic reversal of fate, but it will hurt someone's feelings, someone dangerous. What's it gonna be, champ? What's your thought process here? Trapper seems like he might throttle you in your sleep if you eliminate him. That being said, at least you'd see him coming. Spirit could be anywhere. She floats, and I hear she can disappear. Hard to track. Eek, if you get rid of Wraith, he might cry. And although I totally support normalizing men crying and being vulnerable, it just seems like he might be an ugly crier. Huntress? She might pretend to be okay with it, but then you'll start seeing her behind every tree. What I'm trying to say is, I don't envy you, boss. Which psychopath are you eliminating? I swear, I looked up how long to beat Hooked on you. I didn't read the second half. It's 2 hours and 43 minutes. Spirit for the moon. No, I'm not gonna eliminate Spirit. I fucking toss out Trapper, please. That was very simple. See ya, Trapper. You scared the living shit out of me. You're eliminated. That's fair. Honestly, though, I don't care. You suck, but not in a good way. You bore me. You're personality-free maggot. It wouldn't even be fun to kill you, which I was totally going to do tomorrow the first chance I got. So really, this is a win-win for both of us. Still might kill you, though, out of principle for eliminating me. Sleep with both eyes open and have fun on your date tomorrow. Now that you've broken the heart of someone heartless, you should go get some shut-eye. Don't worry too much about the broken heart you've left behind, because of course they're receiving a consolation prize. They may not get to go home with Pudz when this is all over, but they'll never sleep alone again. That's right, we're sending our limited player home with... their own mostly new trickster body pillow. The next best thing to the real trickster. Might not hug you back, but it'll definitely won't try and stab you. And how do we know? Because I've tried it. That's right, it's white tested. Claudette approved. I hope you sleep well tonight, Pudz. You're my hero for what you've accomplished. How can you sleep tonight knowing what you've done? No, not because of the guilt. I mean knowing that there's a legit homicidal maniac who hates you so close by. How can you sleep tonight knowing what you'll do tomorrow? I don't know how you'll do it, but you better go before Dwight and Claudette come back and put you to sleep themselves. You know those two, schedule. Yeah, that was interesting. I'm trying to look up how many days are in the game. It said 10 hours for all the achievements. Oh, it's looking like 2 hours and 45 minutes is the go-to. All right, what are we at right now? Oh, we're close. So we have like 30 minutes left. Hold on. I need to call Raz to bring me some water because I am suffering. Either give me a hunter's body pillow or I want both. I want both. Hey, babe. Babe. Can you please come bring me some more tea? I've ran out and my throat is going so raspy. Yeah, the ginseng stuff. Thank you. I appreciate you. I love you. Alright. My husband is on his way. This is 100% all achievement speedrun, right? No, what it's not. I would die. I would die. Wow, what a crazy way to end the day in elimination. I didn't know it was that kind of game. Let's check it in with everybody, especially with our loser. Everybody deserves a send-off. Well, let's see how things go tomorrow, I suppose. I'm not expecting anything. I tend to shut my mind off during hard times. That's called association. I know I seem excited and devil may care, but the truth is, I'm really a pessimist at heart. That tends to happen when your mother is skewed by an elk when you were young. Yeah, how'd you know? Wild guess. It's also the only thing you talk about. If you excuse me, I think I saw a raccoon over there in that tree and I'm feeling peckish. Don't kill the raccoon. I don't really know what's happening here. I honestly haven't been paying attention. Oh, Pudz? Sorry, I forgot. I'm focusing on other things, more important things. Wow! Wraith went from like, go fucking do stuff with me to, who the fuck are you? Damn, bitch. Okay. No, I don't take sugar with it. The Amazon tea, Arizona tea that I have in the refrigerator.
Green tea? Not
Yes!
ginseng tea.
That's ginseng tea! Communication was mistaken. Raz thought I was meaning a different tea. He was asking me if I wanted sugar, and I was like, I don't take sugar in the ginseng tea. You know what you did, supporter? That's fine. Alright. One way or another, I won't be here for much longer. Eye trapper. I don't handle rejection well. At least I don't think I do. No one has ever been dumb enough to reject me before. Yeah, the more I think about it, the angrier I'm getting. And I'm a giant rage monster, so everyone in this room should be scared right now. Turn off the camera. Did I think there was a chance I might get eliminated? Yeah, I did. Did I care if I got eliminated? Not even a little bit. Bring me tea, no, not that tea, idiot. No, that's not what I said! Thank you, baby. You're so... I thought you walked away to Keurig, though. Oh, give me a kiss. Come here. Baby, come here. Thank you. You're so sweet. You're so sweet. Love you. Blow. Is it true that the DVD community is toxic? From what I've heard, yeah. I mean, that's unfortunately with a lot of communities. In our person versus person, it brings a lot of gross people. Cold tea feels so good on my throat. Y'all are fucking adorable. Who was that? That was Raz, my fiance. My husband, though. That was my husband. My husband. My husband. Yeah, you'll always hear him kind of in the background. He helps me stay hydrated. What PvP community isn't toxic? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's the one thing that I'm excited for is when we move into our new place, we're gonna set up a gaming area for Raz so that he can play stream games with me more. So, Nala's in here. Nala. She was in here. She might be in the cat tree. She's off somewhere. But yeah, so guys, look forward to a couple streams with Raz coming up. That's gonna be awesome. We are horribly mean to each other, but we say it with love because we're best friends first and lovers second. So we're just assholes to each other majority of the time. One of you is gonna be going out specifically to pick fresh flowers on your wedding day. Neither of us, hopefully. I'll be like, hey, babe, so no flowers on our wedding day, please, thank you. Oh, there is a Nala. She actually loved The Office. Nala's one of my cats. One of my many, many cats. Does the volume of words I spend talking about how much I don't care about these things signify a deeper yearning within me to be seen, heard, and validated by those around me? Nah. What? No, you're not part of this. You don't get a confessional. It's cool, man. I'm not part of anything. You feel me? I'm not a cog in anyone's machine. I'm my own machine. This whole thing is pretty cute, though. Charmingly low budget, old school marketing vibes. NGL, kinda wish I wasn't so busy right now. I'd definitely be down with a reality show style dating competition with survival elements. But I got my new album, upcoming tour, finalizing the new sneaker lines, producing a limited series on my life, starting a new social media NFT crypto app, and doing these private gigs over on IP Island. My dudes, you gotta come check it out. IP Island, it's dope. It's where the real killers are hanging out. Fully licensed, no legal drama, lawyers, take a hike. I'm gonna tell everyone that Trickster said that about them. Don't worry. I'm talking your favorite established characters from all over pop culture that can't be seen on this island. Hell, you probably can't even mention them, like Don't say that! Look, we get it. You're very popular and in demand, but we have a game to get back to and I don't want to get sued! Ghostface. Come on! Whatever, I don't even care. I'm the Trickster. See you around, Pudz, you two narrator. I have a name, you know. You do? Yes, seriously. Do not pay me enough to deal with you people. Isn't my turn? What? No, it's not your turn. You're sentient water. How are you even sitting in that chair? What's a chair? It's a thing. You're getting all wet. Now it's gonna smell like mildew. Okay, rude. Fine, let's just get this over with. It's your turn, Ocean. Do your check-in. Check-in? I was just looking for the bathroom. Bathroom? Are you serious? It's down the hall to the left. It's okay, never mind. Never mind? What does that mean? No, not you two. This wasn't meant to be confessional time for literally every character in this game. It's okay. We don't have to confess anything. We've just been working our asses off for the next 2 days for the 2 days straight. I wanted to sit down somewhere. This chair is wet. Yeah, I think the ocean just peed on it. How is that You know what? I don't care. You two were looking pretty pleased with yourselves. I got something to confess. Oh great, what's it gonna be? You ate glue in the 2nd grade? You cheated on the algebra test once? Watching Trapper get eliminated was the first time in this unending spiral staircase of pain that is my life that I felt even a modicum of joy. Every minute that I'm alive in a nightmare, this place, this sun, these sweet sugary drinks, it sounds fun for a long weekend, but for an eternity, the unrelenting rhythm of crashing waves and wailing seagulls, it's like a crescending song of evil that makes me question the very foundation of the universe. Why am I here? Why are any of us here? What kind of sentient being would do this? Please, erase me from this existence. Make it so I was never born. Pull the plug on this experiment and let my soul be free. And please, please get me out of this polo shirt. Okay, let's get you to bed, buddy. I don't want to go to bed. Going to bed means eventually I'll have to wake up. Yikes, that was a weird way to end. Oh well, what are you gonna do? You let the camera roll long enough, someone is bound to say something crazy. Mod, here I come, you do? Where are you going? Where are you going with the mod? Anyway, seems like everyone's had their shot to annoy me tonight, so hit the hay and get some rest. Tomorrow's gonna be a doozy. Pronunciation. Oh, yeah, Pronunciation is for losers. Soft sunlight warms your skin, nudging you awake. Also, you're using a killer crab as a pillow. Which it's sort of okay with. What's that? You don't know about the killer crabs? Oh, right. You didn't go on that huntress date. You really missed out. It was thrilling. Or I guess it would have been. You'd have to play the game again to get that reference, I suppose. You pull on your beach attire and splash water on your face. Dwight and Claudette approach. Is that look on their face excitement? Terror? You notice your stomach flutters with butterflies. Someone's in love. Or you've been infected with zombie butterflies in your sleep. That's happened here before. But probably it's the love thing. It's time! Claudette gestures over to the beach where the killers all stand flanked by tiki torches. The scene very reminiscent of a TV show you used to hate watch with your ex. Suddenly the message is clear. You are going to declare your affections for a killer in front of the several other killers. Hey, isn't Trickster supposed to be here? We paid him good money to make some half-ass cameos in this show. I'm gonna chew his agent out. But before they walk you over for your big moment, a little birdie told us that someone in particular has an extra strong crush on you. And another little birdie reminded us that you've been kind of a dick since you got here, and we reverse the right to withhold that information, even if it leads to you making a terrible decision that gets you murdered. So I probably should have said thank you to them. Whoops. So it was the real killer inside of us all along. We're about to find out. We're about to find out. So are you ready? Of course you're not. But too bad. We're on a schedule. You're on your way over to the row of hotties. Claudette and Dwight stand off to the side, hands behind their back. It's been quite the 48 hours, but there are clear sparks in the air. And I'm not just talking about this rusty chainsaw, though I do recommend staying away from those sparks. It's time for our newcomer to confess their love. Wait, I have to do a drum roll for this. No, you don't, but who cares? Pudz, who do you choose for your solo date? Can we at least do the flower thing? Dwight, I thought we agreed to keep that between us. No, not that flower thing. What the flower thing? Thing where the suitor gets a flower as a symbol of the contestant's love and affection. Oh, right, I suppose. But no roses. They're such a cliche at this point. What about Deadly Nightshade? It's good because I tried to pick a rose, but I got an algae, so I settled for these. Oh, those are pretty. What was the other flower thing? I don't fucking know. Beautiful. You've done well, Dwight. This is a lovely bouquet. I hope Dwight saves some of these for Claudette. They're a thing, right? You're getting that vibe too? Just me? Sorry. You've got other things to think about right now. Pudz, who do you select to receive these flowers and spend the day with you today? My waifu! You approach Spirit, peering below the brim of her impressively large hat and into her haunting eyes. Spirit, since I met you, I've been enchanted by your presence. You've challenged me to be a better person and resisted the urge to show me the sharp end of your katana. For that, I thank you. I'm ready to take our relationship to the next level. This is the fucking Bachelor. What is this? The fuck? And we shall, up to the eye of the dark storm that is our reality, to the lantern room of the Black Lighthouse. It's time to see what you're made of, Pudz. Hells yeah. I thought it might be nice to start the day out on Trapper's yacht before we head back up to the Black Lighthouse. Even if I kinda hate this basic trope vacation stuff like yachts and snorkeling or whatever, it's good for you to see me in the sun a little bit at least. There's more to me than what you've already gotten to experience. I know that my whole vibe can be a little dark. The hat, the swimsuit, the plum of flowing hair. This wasn't always who I was. I was a normal young woman once. Went to school, hung out with friends. I even had a part-time job working at a restaurant in town. I know what happened. Your father, he murdered me and I woke as an undead Avenger. That's not what I was getting at. Something else happened to me. I realized I needed to be seen. I didn't even know by whom. A lot of time when you think about ghosts, they're just these kind of see-through flickering specters. You imagine reaching out and having your hand go right through them. Who are you romancing? By the way, we're romancing Spirit! Of course. Still being gay as fuck? Fuck yes! Made of pudding? I thought she knew that. That is what my entire essence is. Bone, guts, and flesh is what Pudz is made of. Also gremlins and pudding. Blood, guts, flesh, and pudding. Before she became the Spirit, she was the bass player playing Vampire Queen. Talking about Marceline. Spirit is hot. Pudding and gremlins is what I was made of. Ooh, like that sort of thing. Maybe there's some warpy effect on the world around you. I don't know. Depends on which movie you're watching. But when I died, well, I dare you to try and reach your hand through me. Not really. That's not an invitation. It's rhetorical. Why did I end up this way? Who brought me here to this island? Who knows? I sure don't. I got my ideas. But I'm not exactly out there digging around in caves or dusting off antiques and trying to find clues and analyze their meanings. I do want to take this experience seriously, though. I want to give the process a chance. It may be a dumb process, and one that I have extremely little respect for as a person. But you just woke up on the speech with no memory of who you are or where you come from. Rather than freak out and simply try in some way, you're giving this a chance. I actually didn't know that swimming away was an option. It's not. However, the fact that you never even tried, I think that means you've got courage, or an open mind, or I don't know, maybe you stuck around because you like someone you met here. I like a few people that I met here. While the two of you were getting all deep and philosophically flirty, the yacht pulled up to the shore next to the black white lighthouse. Last stop, everybody off. There were other stops? Oh no, not on this trip of your life. Spirit rolls her eyes and leaves for the shore. I'm just messing with you. This was the only stop. Nobody here is really looking out for our fun, so we have to make it out for ourselves. But no, there are no other stops. Seriously, go. Race you to the poop deck, Dwight! This ship doesn't even have a poop deck. Oh, it will. What? Isn't it murdery, deathy, or I like ruthless violence. Fair enough. Does mean that the Eldritch God got bored of its internal game because the two survivors seem to have little knowledge of their internal chase. No idea. No idea on that one. As you disembark, you see Dwight and Claudette run giggly across the ship. Too bad you can't date those two. They seem like they know how to have a good time. Is that foreshadowing that that's an option later? You arrive at the beach near the majestic black lighthouse. Its imposing form towers above you. A flock of birds circle lazily, no sense of fear or urgency, as if circling a corpse that hasn't moved in ages. I'm excited about today. See? Spirit places her wrist delicately in your hand and presses your fingers down against her skin. It's cool to the touch, but you feel... Is that the faintest of pulses? My blood is absolutely pumping. So what happens now? He did what to his deck? What? I think they are gonna shit on the deck. Now I show you something that no one else has ever seen up close before. Well, no one who has lived to tell about it. We're going there. Spirit points to the top of the lighthouse amongst the circling birds. What's actually up there? Have you seen it? Right, Ray, fuck off! Hey y'all, how's everyone doing today? Hi, Wraith, you seem chipper today? Something strange is definitely going on with this guy. Well, something else strange, something different than what's usually going on. Wraith takes a deep breath, sucking in the ocean air like it's the greatest air that has ever been sucked. Pudz, thank you. Thank you for choosing anyone else to go on a date with today. Alone, again, forever. This is how it was meant to be. I feel alive. Are you done? We're kind of, on that date you just mentioned. Glad you're feeling better, Wraith, but like she said, we're in the middle of something. You mind? Oh, right. What you doing? Heading up to the eye of the lighthouse? I love it up there. You can really see the whole island. Fuck off! Spirit, I thought you said no one has been up there and lived to tell about it, but this sounds exactly like telling about it. Technically, I don't think Wraith counts as being alive. I mean, I don't maintain the canon, but... Spirit waved her arms at Wraith from head to toe. And if he's not dead, he's gonna be when I punish him for interrupting our date. Fucking third wheel again. Hey now, we can solve our problems without hair floating up into menacing shapes. I'll just be over here running away. Enjoy the view. I think Wraith was kidding about the whole being up there. Honestly, the view isn't even of the island. What you can see is mostly ocean on account of it being, a lighthouse. However, that does bring up an interesting point regarding your... how do I say it? Spirit's hand floats up as she scratches her head contemplatively. Don't usually see her at a loss for words like this. What's your moral status? Because despite our lanky friend seems to think, the lighthouse is not to be trifled with. It's a beacon of death and suffering that brings doom to it from all corners of the world, if not further. Well, duh, you saw a freakish pirate ship seemingly travel through space and time, only to crumble other rocks beneath the spooky tower. But you decided not to point it out, because that wouldn't be too romantic now, would it? Adea, why are you bringing up harmful topics? What the fuck? It would have been an option. Joke, I have no clue. Maybe I could have wooed them. Moral alignment, wholesome? Me being wholesome? I think I'm alive. I'm here with you, walking this beach. Oh, she's wondering if I'm alive or dead. Walking this beach, feeling the water on my feet, feeling the sun on my skin. Here with me, the spirit. Does that really make you alive? Guess I don't know. You come with me up into the eye of the black house. You may never return. Is that a risk you're willing to take? Because we have something. I won't deny it. I feel it. I'd hate for you to simply turn to ash. If we were to commit right here and now to figuring this out as friends, we could put that risk off for another time. Just be friends? Ouch. Is this her way of letting you down easily? I don't know if I want that. Friendship. I want you. That's why I chose you. I can't decide this for you. I can only warn you that it may not be safe. You might die up there and there's nothing I can do about it. Go up, maybe die. You take a deep breath and think about every particle of sea air as it travels into your body and fills your lungs. It may be the last time you have such a thought, but you feel strangely at peace with that information. Look, I don't need another friend. I want something more. I'd risk my life for it. Spirit smiles a quirky, devilish smile. Right this way. We gonna go die. Inside the lighthouse, is almost pitch black. It was seemingly day when you stepped through the door, but inside this place is like a void. The last thing you see as the final rays of sun leave you is a horrible sight. A petrified body laying on the stairs, reaching not up, but down, as if it had been crawling. Watch your step. The things we do for love. Oh, this is pretty. When you arrive in the lantern room at the top of the black lighthouse, you breathe a sigh of relief. The light is out, and seemingly defunct. Dust cakes the room as though it hasn't been operated in a century. However, somehow, it was just morning a moment ago. But now it's night? What do you mean a moment ago? We've been standing here looking out over the ocean all day. I've really enjoyed the peaceful time together with you, taking in the view, standing in complete silence for hours. It was kind of my perfect date. Oh, we lost time. Oh, we lost time. Said mortal, not moral. Oh. I read it as moral. Oh, mortal sounds more accurate. I got what she was pointing to. I was like, oh, she wants to know if I'm alive or dead. My bad. My mortal alignment is Jello. Whoa. 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 Really? I don't remember that. I just called it the perfect date and you can't be bothered to remember it? What kind of game are you playing with me? I want to remember it, it's just that for some reason my mind is completely blank, but hey, I'm not dead. Oh, you're already dead and have been this whole time. That's true. Maybe we'll never know. It doesn't look like the light is working. Even turned off, the light has a power to it. The massive lens refracts moonlight through itself, a subtle sparkle that has a hypnotic effect. Maybe that's where the day went, staring into this light as the sun fell and the moon rose. Thanks for spending the day with me. I really had a good time. That's it. Don't get me wrong, this is really cool and all, I guess I don't know what I expected. I suppose if you thought you were walking into your death and nothing happened, it might feel a bit anticlimactic. Sorry. Anyhow, it's time to go. Here, let me flip on the light. the staircase so it's easier to get down. The stair still looks pretty dark. Maybe it... Spirit is interrupted by a strange hum, and then it becomes frighteningly clear to you that the switch wasn't for the stairs. It was for the main lantern. Lantern that is now beginning to power up. The faintest smell of burning begins to reach up to your nose. Oopsies. Looks like maybe that switch wasn't for the stair lights at all. Now we see who was really alive and who was really dead, I suppose. It was bound to happen sooner or later. You slam your eyes closed, hoping that somehow not looking at the light itself will protect you. Not sure I see the logic in that, but if it is magic, it kind of defies logic. I want to see it, but well, I'm a little scared. Don't look directly into the light. Open your eyes and look only at me, and I'll keep you safe. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, perfect. Oh god. Huh. Okay, not bad. Oh no. Huh. Ah, not bad. We're okay. Ah, fuck. We're not doing great. Oh god, this is so fast. Ah, fuck! You missed completely. Are you okay? You seem okay. I hope I haven't ruined this by pushing you to do something you weren't meant to do. You're so brave. Maybe not so coordinated, but certainly brave. I'm so lucky you'd put yourself through this for me. It shows that you're real. Despite your attempt to resist it, the incredible force of energy from the Black Lighthouse's lantern refuses to subside. No, it cannot be ignored, and it doesn't matter if you look directly at it or not. In the end, this was just a trivial game. This is real life and real magic. You stare at it now, and its power penetrates your mind. I think I fucked up. That's not the first time that Pudz makes those two words up, but is it? Whoops. Oops. Hey, it's been a while. How are things? Doing good? Feeling more dead or more alive? Yeah, love will do that to a person. Don't worry, it'll make sense soon. You wake up to hear Spirit's muffled voice. You got a terrible taste in your mouth, like burnt hair. The air feels damp and smells like ash. It takes time for the sound to clear up, but eventually Spirit's words start to make sense to you. However, it's clear she's talking to someone else, not to you. You know how sometimes people say, it's not you, it's me. Well, this time it is you, and it's also me. Can't believe I thought you would change from me. Can't believe I thought you were doing what... Can't believe I thought what you were doing was a sacrifice. You never gave anything up for me. Today I saw what love looks like, and it looks a whole lot different than this. What is happening? Oh, she's talking to Trapper? I don't think you're hearing me, which is weird because I'm practically shouting. Nobody breaks up. They were dating? Oh yeah? Fine. Nobody breaks up with Trapper, but I'm not doing that. I'm dumping. Don't you say it! I'm dumping even Macmillian, and there's nothing you or he can do about it. It's over between us, Ivan. Rin, Trapper turns from Spirit, looks directly at you. You realize you're laying on the ground of some weird tunnel. This just got weird. This just got weird. I don't know what's going on. I think your shouting woke up Pudz. My shouting? I'm sorry. I think I interrupted something very personal and also quite scary. I swear I wasn't trying to listen, but I heard a lot. Probably not everything. I think I woke up in the middle. What did you hear? Just you dumping Trapper. We were never together. I mean, we were together. Wink, wink, wink. I know you're wearing a mask, but we can see your eyes. You don't need to say wink, wink, wink out loud. Another reason I am right to have dumped you. You did not. It was mutual. The jig is, as they say, up. They know you're awake now, and you're going to have to deal with this awkward situation head on. Confused Pikachu face is exactly how I feel right now. Clearly, I shouldn't be here. You two are having a very personal conversation that I don't need to be involved in. I don't even know how I got here, not here on this island or here in this creepy tunnel. As far as this island goes, your guess is as good as mine. As far as the tunnel goes, we brought you here. We, you and Trapper, but after the lighthouse light came on, you blacked out. On your way down, I thought you might have hit your head or something. It's hard to tell what blood is new or old around here. Either way, I wanted to get you someplace safe, so I asked Trapper for help. It's not that I can't carry you, I just didn't feel like it, you know. I hate anything messing with my shards. Trapper, on the other hand, he loves nothing more than having an unconscious body draped over his shoulder. That sounds worse than I think you intended it to be. I could have asked Claudette and Dwight for help, but I don't trust them. But you trust Trapper? Like and trust are two different things. You might think Trapper can be a real jerk, but you'd be right, and you'd be right, but you get what you see with him. We brought you down here because we're the only ones who know about this. You said that you're the only ones who know about places, and that has been proven wrong twice. It's part of an old tunnel network that connects different places on the island. What did I fucking just say? What's up, guys? Talking island mysteries? My favorite topic. I was just in the neighborhood, so I thought I'd pop in. This fucking guy. Almost a sack of potatoes. Trapper! You said this place was private. Don't look at me, I didn't tell him about it. Half of the appeal of the spot is getting away from people like him. Oh, geez, I can see when I'm not wanted. See through ya, thruple now, or... Cause I gotta say, I really didn't get the whole Trapper spirit thing. But hey, it's not my business. I don't stick my nose in it. We were not a thing. Nobody traps the Trapper. Not with traps or with relationships. And you do realize you're sticking your nose in our business right now, right? Wow, so hostile. If you don't want to talk about it, just say so. Anyhow, this tunnel has some very interesting features. If you head about 50 meters down that way, you'll find... Get out! Wraith looks around just to be doubly sure that Trapper is addressing him. I was just leaving. This island, it's a lonely place, which is great for me. I love being alone. Trapper, on the hand, he's quite needy. I'm starting to feel like Wrath is me. Oh no! You're just like always, just like, oh, no, I'm here. Hi. After a lot of pursuit, I finally let him catch up to me. And it became, well, I don't want to call it a relationship, because somebody really didn't want to have that talk, but we were more than friends. I dispute the events as told for the record. I don't pursue, I stalk, and I lie in wait. Seeing eye to eye was not one of the things we were good at. So, I hate to ask, but I did just look into a refrigerator-sized death lamp. So, I guess I'm more of a glutton for punishment than I thought. What were you good at? Well, for starters... Excuse me, I'll take that question, thank you very much. If you know anything about me by now, it's that I'm on a quest for revenge. That's exactly. What you might not know is Trapper is like a great classical maestro of revenge. Trapper blushes behind the mask. That's one way to compliment a killer. Revenge against friends who had turned their back and betrayed him. Revenge against his father for making him into a monster. Revenge against a barista who wrote Iwan on his cappuccino knowing his name's actually Ivan. For someone who thinks about revenge as much as I do, Trapper is an inspiration. But they say to never date your heroes. Good advice, but I don't think that's the saying. When you came along, Pudz, you showed me that it's okay to be lost, to feel pathetic, to push on when you have nothing real to offer anyone. Not sure where you got all that from, but okay. You held a mirror up to my own doubts and fears and showed me that they aren't everything about me, that I can embrace those things but not be defined by them. You show me that life after that death can be more than just an obsession with revenge and mind-blowing sex on the ground in a dark cave or dusty old tunnel. Spirit. Trapper nudges you in the ribs with his elbow. Gross. Clearly appealing to Trapper's better features has been a winning strategy for dumping his ass because he seems to be taking it well. She fucked him. This whole half-ass dating show parody thing, at first I obviously thought it was a lame idea. What kind of moron thought that there was an audience for this? But then we spent some time together and I realized there's actually something real there. There is a typo in actually. That's not me. No, I didn't have sex. They had sex. Trapper and Spirit fucked. They were fuck buddies. That's what this whole conversation is that she's breaking up with Trapper because she wants to be my fuck buddy. Oh, God damn it. And I don't want to give up on it. I don't want to give up on us. Listen, Pudz. While you were knocked unconscious by some mere head trauma like a total weakling, Spirit confided in me that she has some real feelings for you. I took it extremely well, naturally, because I trust her and value her opinions. But that doesn't mean I trust you. If you want to get to her, you have to get through me first. By passing Trapper's Test trademark, coming to BHVR TV Sundays at 8 p.m. Welcome to Trapper's Test to answer my questions correctly or die by my blade. Question 1. What is Spirit's real name? The one given to her by her murderous father, which she only lets her real friends call her. It's Rin. You got that one. Don't celebrate yet. Question 2. What lives inside spirits? A dragon. Sure, everyone knows that. Wouldn't all be this easy. Question 3. What did Spirit work back when she was a normal college girl before she went on hellbent on revenge? She worked at a restaurant. I know to think I would date a waitress, but don't tell my father I even mingled with a help like that. He'd be so disappointed in me. Question 4. What's Spirit's favorite food? Oh. I read that as what is Spirit's favorite food? Oh, I'm not okay. Oh. I read that as food and I was so confused. Oh my god. Favorite color's black. Oh, I'm okay. I might be slightly burnt out, but that's fine. I'm almost done. I'm almost done, guys. I'm almost done. I'm almost done. Are these questions largely superficial? Sure, but I didn't know Spirit that well. Maybe that's why she dumped. Maybe that's why it didn't work out for us. Who knows? Final question. You got this, Pudz. According to Spirit, what's worse than being dead? Isn't it not being seen for who you are? Yeah! They told me that there's no room in the budget for a new car to be given as the final price for winning. So I killed them all right there on the spot. While killing them didn't solve any of the budget problems, it sure did feel good. Telling you this to A, to brag, and B, to explain why the only thing you're going to win is me saying congratulations for passing the Trapper's test. You made a meme? But purple is also good. Purple is a good food. We'll see if we'll have you tell Raz to bonk you. No, I'm almost there. Oh God. There's memes. Not that, okay, I can't do the fucking voice anymore though. Not that it was some huge challenge. I mean, the woman obsessed with a giant light that shines in the dark has a chip on her shoulder about being seen. Go figure. You probably guessed, but rules are rules. Even if I literally just made them up, you got it right. So I guess I approve of you dating Spirit or whatever. Never really cared in the first place. I was just hoping you'd slip up and give me a good excuse to wet my blade with your blood. Maybe I'll find a reason tomorrow. For now, you two have fun. Wink, 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 Trapper out. I'm sorry you had to endure that. What, 5 measly questions? It was nothing. Not even that. As ridiculous as and unnecessary as it was, the whole thing. The waking up in a random tunnel, the overhearing our argument, the news that Trapper and I had something going on, and that stupid quiz, all of it. Especially the whole Trapper out catchphrase. It's only because I actually like you. None of it would have happened if it didn't. And I like you too, Spirit. Please call me Rin. Rin. Our name changed! I didn't really like our lighthouse experience. I didn't really feel like our lighthouse experience was complete. There's something else I wanted to show you. Alone in the lantern room for the tower. Get your mind out of the gutter, Pudz. Shut up! What's that? Hold on a moment. I'm being told, no wait, it is that kind of game descript. Wait, hold on. Do I need to censor stuff? Hold on. Come back up there with me. There's no place I'd rather be. Hold on. Okay, we're just back up in the lantern room. You're excited to return to the lantern room in the lighthouse despite all the trauma and worry of the previous part of the place. Okay. More importantly, you're excited to be there with Spirit. We'll make it all more crushing. There was no nudity warning. Okay, cool. When you're interrupted by the arrival of Claudette and Dwight. Claudette, Dwight, Punny, seeing you here. Wait, did I say funny? I meant tragic. Tragic? I don't think so. What would be tragic about a family reunion? Those are always joyous occasions in my experience. Before they can explain what they're even supposed to mean, the lighthouse begins to howl a low, frightening sound. The lens begins to glow in a now familiar way. Prepare to shield your eyes in case something bad happens to you again. Now isn't the time for any reality show adjacent shenanigans, Dwight, Claudette. Shield your eyes, we don't know what the lighthouse will... Now, please don't interrupt. You think after all this time you'd know that we've got your best interests in mind? Wait, what? No, of course I don't think that. Got wax in your ears, friend? I asked you not to interrupt. Too late. The black light flares. Jesus. In the darkness, you see something horrible and strange. In the place of Claudette and Dwight are two ghoulish silhouettes. But before you can focus on them, the light passes, and the two survivors are returned to their normal states. It's breezy up here. I should have packed a sweater. What in the hairy hell? Hey, watch the language. You shouldn't speak that way. Round your elders? What is this? Grandpa? Grandpa? For some reason, I'm paying much more attention now. I don't know. It's getting weird. Jack, hello. Welcome in. 4th and 5th wheel have arrived, and now 6th wheel has arrived. Okay. My little Rin. You're such a... No, I'm not even an old man voice. My little Rin. You're such a woman now. They grow up so fast. What? Pudz, me, Grandpa, Kazan Yamaoka. Well, technically it's not just Grandpa. Technically he's my great-grandpa. That's a lot of greats to say in a row. I haven't seen my little Rin since I watched over her from the afterlife when she was just a little girl. And I expect you all to say I expect you all to say the greats. It's a matter of honor and respect. Protect Rin. She can do whatever she wants, my precious little angel, but you! Oni stares at you with his demonic red eyes. You're pretty sure even the decorative third eye on his mask is looking at you. Miss my grandpa. Aww. I never knew my grandpa. No. Technically I have one grandpa, but I'm not close with him at all. I was never close with any of my grandparents. You know, and Oni is effectively a demon, right? Why are you giving him such a voice? Because I'm tired. That's why. I'm giving him a voice so that I can, alright? You mongrel, you must treat me with respect, or so help me, I'll be cleaning bits of your head off my cannibal. Oh, that's kind of cannibal? Cannibal is like a metal baseball bat covered in spikes. FYI, I'm not sure what a peasant like you was doing so close to a descendant of the noble Yamaoka bloodline in the first place. Dirk, Claudine, explain what's going on to me. It's Dwight, sir, and Claudette. Remember, we explained to you that we were going to come meet with your great-great-great-granddaughter's suitor and to give or withhold your approval. 5 greats! Great-great-great-great-great-grandfather, sir, your honor, master, sir. Dwight, he's a samurai, not a judge. Grandpa, they must have summoned you here because they think you'd have great judgment, and because if they summoned my father, I would be too distracted by torturing him for all eternity to continue with the rest of the whatever this is, show, game, experience. I'm asleep. I'm almost done with this! I'm gonna demand a perfect voiceover. Yeah, exactly. No perfect voiceover for you guys. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Only a man of my own power and magnitude can help. Self-important much? Nice to meet you, Kazan. Only my friends and family call me Kazan. Those who tremble in fear at my presence call me Oni. You're seeing a serious resemblance to Trapper, and not only the sheer size of the man that Oni is, but also his attitude. Apparently Spirit has a type. You sure you can or want to measure up to that? Dawns on you that, wait a second, maybe you do resemble Oni. Every time you try to look at your own reflection, however, you become dizzy and confused. It definitely deserves more thought, but now it's not the time to consider the fact that you might be some kind of hulking vampire within the first ever case of self-blindness. There's a massive samurai mad dogging you from 2 steps away. Well, you don't scare me at all, so I'll stick with Kazan. Peasant! I realize now the true purpose of my visit is to extinguish your lights. Oni waves his katana. That is not a katana. And waves his katana in the air at you menacingly, like great-great-great-great-grandfather, like great-great-great-granddaughter, apparently. Hold up there, Grandpops, not so fast. You're only supposed to kill them if they deserve it. First, you should get to know them a little better. Young people these days, always waiting to kill people, insisting they must deserve it. Back in my day, you did what was needed to be done because your nobility depended on it. In his day, such an imposing presence, he sure is giving off serious old man yells at cloud vibes. You see, when I was a young man, we didn't have foreigners on our land, didn't need them. We had an abundance of culture already, a little too much if you ask me. But I didn't make the rules, and the rulers did exactly how it should be. So Kazan is a little bit of a, in the year 3000, I mean, Rin died in our age, and he's an old samurai, so I was like, to something? Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, it was a reference. I'm just gonna hide in a hole now. Shut up. I took it too seriously. I took it too seriously. I needed to never take things seriously ever again. All right. literature, art, culture, commerce, theater, fashion, poetry, puppet shows, ghost stories, courtesans, gambling, fighting, fight dating, fast food, public executions. What were we talking about? Spirit giggles at her great. Okay, I'm not saying all those every time. I Oni's forgetfulness. You wonder, does she even like this guy? She sure hates her father, so... Listen up, old man. We don't have time for you to list every activity available to a samurai in the entirety of the Edo period. Silence, peasant! You're not showing you're showing your ignorance. Samurai were forbade for many activities that didn't fit the Bushido code. Such as attending certain theatrical performances, for instance. Sometimes, however, a samurai would put on a disguise in order to seek out entertainment. No, I'm not saying I did that, because I have honor and a body built like an entire castle that is quite hard to hide. But clearly you have neither my honor nor my physique. You don't even know about the ins and outs, the shifting rules of traditional Japanese samurai etiquettes. You fool! Rin, what would you want with such an uneducated admirer as this? Find it hard to believe that any contemporary person knows all that much about who was and wasn't allowed to do what leisure activities over 100 years ago. However, you're really not sure how to handle this massive, demonic old man. Oh wait, I get it. Sweet Rin, my beautiful descendant. You've invited me here to do what you're too kind to do. Bash this jerk's head in. Claude, Doris, fetch my kanabo. Rin, wrap your robe around this mongrel's hands and hold them still. We'll splatter their brains on the beach together as a family. Grandpa, no, that's not why I invited you at all. In fact, I didn't invite you. Claudette and Dwight did. Ah, yeah, sure. Wink, wink, wink. This whole saying wink out loud thing's getting out of hand. Him and Trapper really do have a lot in common, don't they? I just found out it was a busted song about a month ago. They weren't as big as in the US. It was the first album, was the second album I ever owned. I've never heard of them before. I've never heard of Busted before. I'm lost. You guys lost me. I'm out the window. I swear, Pudz has a good soul and the heart of a warrior. They fought for my love in their own way, faced down death more than once, and put up with their fair share of nonsense. Nonsense, which seems to be endless. Can we, I don't know, wrap this up already, please? Of course. Who am I to expect anyone to wait around for my approval? I've only been hanging out as a ghost and watching my bloodline being polluted by cowards and quitters for 5 generations. Just come give your ancestor-in-law a hug. Oh, okay. Sword drawn, Oni beckons you closer. There's no way he has ever hugged anyone in his entire life. I think I'm good over here, actually. Brent, now, push them my way, I'll split them in half. The sacrifice of this usurper to the Yamaoka bloodline will surely bring us back to the life and bring us back to the course of honor. You're so silly, Grandpa. We both know that only one sacrifice can get our family back on track. Revenge on my father, your great-great-great-great-grandson, traitor to the Yamaoka name. The lust for violence in your voice, it fills me with cheer. I'll never forget who I am. I suppose if this is the person you want to be with, to go on your journey of bloody revenge with, I should trust your judgment. The strength inside The strength inside of you blooms from the same cherry tree that was planted centuries ago by our shared ancestors. And if Pudz ever treats me poorly, you have my word. On our family's honor, I will wield my katana and gut them like a fish. Hot. A tear rolls down from behind Oni's demonic mask. You sure you want to marry into this? I'm pretty sure. And one last word of advice, my dear girl. The father stuff, don't forget it. But maybe stop focusing so specifically and obsessively on it. What he did, it was awful, but it was already done. Do something for yourself now. Just my 2 cents. Be well, Ren. I will see you again soon. Now let's go, servants. Clint, Denise, return me to the stables. I assume my dragon has been fed and tended to. Yeah, sure. I swear this is still getting better than dealing with the trapper's dad. The trapper's dad? Oh my god. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Sorry if I was disrespectful of your great-great-great-great-grandfather. He seemed like a very special man. I realize I will never measure up to someone like that. A warrior with a hell of a fashion sense. I mean, that mask. Don't worry, I would never expect you to, or want you to, really. If all I wanted was the biggest brute alive, I'd be down in Trapper's Cave right now, avoiding his vintage bear traps. But it's not the life I imagined for myself. The sense of abstract duty, anger at the world changing around me, a lust for blood. That's no way to live. And yet, as you know now, that is the Yamaoka way of life. Forever, I'm cursed to battle against the dragon that lives inside me. Or at least, maybe I was, until now. Call me the dragon tamer, baby. Wow, that line is stupid. You haven't won this game yet. Please don't ruin it. Sorry, I have no idea where that came from. I'm glad we spent enough time in this lantern room. We should get back to the beach. Oh my god. Moonlight sets a romantic mood as storm clouds roll in and surround the black lighthouse. You know, the sun might have set, but if we wait long enough, it will rise again. She's took off her robe. Spirit removes her sheer robe, showing her strappy black bikini. Her pale skin glows under the light of the moon. Maybe you could help me get a head start on applying tomorrow's sunscreen? Again? I mean, yeah, of course. Last time was, definitely felt more connected to you afterwards. Am I weird for liking that cringe line? It was endearing. It was endearing. Oh. To be totally real with you, I just kind of asked you as a goof, but I really enjoyed it. I swear though, if you tell anyone about this, I will not be labeled a foot freak. So that there is anything wrong. Not that there's anything wrong with feet. It's just that something about that kind of attention really gets people talking. Steady. Steady. Oh. No. Ah! Almost. Almost. No! Oh, I made it. Yes! Okay, okay. Huh. In it? Oh, fuck. Yeah! God, that was so good. I'm literally putting lotion. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. God, that was so goddamn hot. I love feeling your hands sliding up and down my feet and between my toes. My skin has never felt more moist. I love that they made Spirit a foot fetish. Get up here right now. Before you can find a towel to wipe off your lotioned hands, Spirit grabs you and pulls you in close. Her lips lock onto yours. They're surprisingly soft and warm. The sensation is incredible. Clouds cover the moon and you find yourself on the beach with Spirit in complete darkness. You can feel the narrow straps of her bathing suit come undone and come to life, snaking through the air, wrapping around your body, lifting you up off your feet. Come here, you. So this is what it feels like to fly. As Spirit pulls you close, you feel bits of glass press into your flesh. Pain and pleasure mix and wash over you like the ocean. Salty air stinging your skin as you writhe against your undead lover. The lighthouse howls. In the darkness, you're pretty sure that Spirit lets the dragon inside of her take over. If it kills you, you're sure it will have all been worth it. The clouds part just as you manage to pull yourself, exhausted, away from Spirit. Chunk of broken glass is lodged into your shoulder. When you pluck it from your skin, it drips blood. Sorry, I think this got stuck into me when I was having the best night of my life. Am I an M? Goodell, 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 Goodell. Fun fact about me, I'm both. I'm the unique being of both realms, of everything. When I talk about me being a verse and a switch, I am a verse and a switch. I am everything. Just pure on both ends. I am like, Pudz is a gremlin, the gremlin. I'm a gremlin. That's what it is. We're winning, son. Only gremlin. Spirit drags her fingertips across the edge of the glass shard. Keep it. Consider it a memento. Got plenty more where that came from. All right, I'm happy with this ending. That was actually really tastefully written. You arrive at the beach to find Claudette and Dwight waiting for you, the fucking party ruiners. Now it's time, Pudz, to face your destiny. Actually, about that, Pudz, can we talk privately? Maybe not here. Maybe someplace else would be better for this talk. You know how we feel about schedule, Spirit. Very strongly. You know how I feel about you telling me what to do. So sadomasochist, I guess. I mean, I'm extreme sadist and masochist. Also, a dom and a sub, and a top and a bottom. I'm versatile. There is no one version of me. I'm everything, bitch. I want to be stepped on and step on. It's a beautiful duality. I'm half full a jar of mayo. Oh, it's just that you had glass on you and it seemed to be enjoying it. I mean, safe, sane, and consensual. Oh my god. Don't do it. Like I said, I'd rather have this talk with Pudz privately. It's not right to do it here in front of everyone. You know, from my experience in upper management at my father's mine, I learned that if you're going to fire someone, it's best to do it in public so they don't freak out. Please, isn't enough talk of fire. Wait, you think? No, she couldn't be. They seem so in love. Well, I mean, not really. Spirit is still Spirit. But if I try to imagine Spirit in love, I suppose, she hasn't attempted to murder Pudz yet, so... Okay, fine. Your guess is as good as mine, really. That girl is really hard to read. A word of advice, though. We're going to end it quickly. My experience, the more pathetic the creature, the more annoying the final howls are. I don't need any advice. Everyone out, except for Pudz. Did someone say final howls? That's my whole jam. I can stay right. Especially you. Out. Lame. Alone with Spirit, you feel something awful hanging in the air. More awful even than the lingering smell of the Cleaver body spray. Ugh, that gag. I'm gagging, raw gagging for Cleaver body spray. Spirit, Rin, I don't know what you plan on saying, but before you say anything, just know that I really, really enjoyed my time with you. Getting to know you over the past few days helped me to get to know myself. For that, I just wanted to thank you. Partner just got off work, so that's my cue to go. I love being back in your stream. I hope you sleep well. Thank you so much, Sabrina. Take care. Tell your partner I said hi. Reminds me of this Saturday. Wait, no, STL I saw the other day. Pudz is like so quirky. Like you can't just put one label. I'm like, I know. Like, oh my god, I'm so quirky. I'm like I'm not like other gremlins, guys. I'm not like other gremlins. No. That's sweet, and you're welcome. And you know what? It's the kind of thing that shows me you got a good heart inside of you. That was too many words. Too good for me to carve out and toss into the ocean, but also too good for me to love. I need someone who shares my interests, someone I can connect with, someone jaded and dispassionate, only driven forward by a desire for revenge. I need someone who isn't so warm that I feel cold in comparison. I need someone who isn't you. Is she fucking dumping me? Can we kill her? Can we kill her? I don't know if... Before you finish that part, just know, if we're not friends, we'll probably become enemies, and I will destroy you. Friends it is! Glad to have you here for me when I need you, but also not too close to me when I don't. So yeah, I'll see you around. Spirit starts to leave. Wait, what? That's it? That's how this ends? You're just leaving me here? I'm not sure I use the word ends, and for that matter, I wouldn't say that I'm leaving, but us, we're definitely through. The fact that you can't see that, well, it just proves that we're never really belonged together anyhow. Good night, Pudz. What the hell? I just spent all this time on this island doing everything I can to get to know you, only to be told that I should just leave the chocolate factory through the side door. I don't know what that means. Anyway, I said goodnight, Pudz. See you around. Jeez, I'm sorry. What a bummer. Hey, why did she keep saying she'll see me around? Gosh, I have no idea. Friends forever? And so, my precious killers lived happily ever after, as they should, learning to love themselves first and foremost, was trapped in a never-ending cycle of torture of my design. Wait, did I just spoil my true identity? You made it this far, you probably know that. But you have to play again to find out more. Bye, Pudz. See you again later, and again, and again, and again, forever. This game is stupid. Fuck this game. Fuck everything. I got tag teamed this week. I had the bullshit of Dead Space 3 yesterday, and then I got friend zoned with this game? At least I fucked her, right? That was a perk. We still fucked in the end. I'll take that one. I'll take that one. I hate this. I'm so mad. So mad. I probably fucked up. I probably fucked up somewhere. So, yeah, at least I didn't die or anything. I get dead or anything. Yeah, because Quantum Conundrum would have been any less painful. Now you're Wraith too. Great. Great. Now I'm the third wheel. It is probably because I fucked the mini games so much, or because I didn't have that first like kissing bit. I got Trapper instead of I did Trapper instead of Spirit. I didn't die. That was a plus. I didn't get killed. Yeah, that was nice. That was real nice. So mad. I'm so mad. I'm so. Friend zoned. Might share the thing I was talking about in Downship, but I need to confirm with others that it's okay to do so first. Oh, okay. Will do. That was something. That was something. That was painful. I'm in pain! Alright. That was fun. Also, who bought me that game? Because I think we talked about it briefly, but I had no one full come up and tell me that who bought it. Because it's anonymous on Throne. Did I talk about... Did someone actually tell me who it was? Whoa, where's Throne? Throne. Boop, 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 boop. Was it Para? Yeah, it is usually Para, but I wasn't entirely sure. And this is really close to the end of the stream, but what happened at the end of the game? I got friend-zoned, Zippo. I got friend-zoned. Yeah, I never got, like, actually told who it was. The name on it is the Gremlin Chat. We fucked Spirit and then she friend-zoned us. Yeah, I got friend-zoned real bad. At least it was a good fuck, though. We got a good lay. I will admit that. Well, whoever did buy this game for me, thank you so much. And that was fun. That was definitely enjoyable. It was very enjoyable. Very well written at times. Drove me crazy. Very disappointed I got friend-zoned at the end, but you know. Que sera, sera, right? Thank you everybody so much for hanging out with me tonight. Please remember that next week there will be no streams. I am gonna be moving. Remember in January we're gonna do the Dead Space remake. If you want to contribute to the Dead Space remake funds, you can do that. So my coffee. Putz like to move it. What you can do with no streams, you can watch my entire backlog of streams. That's a perfect opportunity to do. I have literally a playlist set up for you guys. You could just watch the entire thing. Moving, I wish you luck and safe travels through the move. Thank you. I'm very glad that my sister-in-law is gonna be driving the truck. Like, hang out in Discord. Yeah, too. Also, just go watch my playlist. Just have it on in the background while you go to sleep, or, you know, something like that. But anyway, thank you everybody so much for hanging out with me. I appreciate you guys so much. I will see you all in 2 weeks and on the Discord. So make sure, if you're above the age of 18, join our Discord. Because it's really fun over there and stupid and whatnot. Anyway, good night, Gremlin Gamers. Sweet dreams. And I will see you next time. Good night. Bye.